Hi. I like how since the chat doesn't carry over properly in between scenes anymore, and since Scandy's name is like really dark gray, all I see is pretty much just a dancing cat. Yeah, okay. So as you can see, we have our death counter ready to go, and it's going to stay at 0 the whole time, right? Right? So if anyone isn't aware, I know I just finished like playing through this game on Insane, like a full playthrough, dialogue, everything, like all side quests on Insane, and I was getting ready to go into 2 after like a short break of like shorter games, but then a contest was decided. So I'm playing through Mass Effect again, and then 2 and 3 on Insane. The point of this is, it's a contest. Whoever has the least amount of deaths wins. Now, I am not very confident going into this. I don't do well with, like, that kind of pressure. Like, that's the reason why I don't do stuff in games like Time Trials, because once I get really close to the end and I'm doing well, I'll just, like, choke. Like, I don't like getting adrenaline rushes when I'm playing a game. Not really. So, I kind of just want to play it. We'll relax it. You know, if I die, I die. It's okay. I'm more worried about 2 and 3. Like, I've played this game enough where I think I'll be okay in this game. In my Insanity playthrough with my engineer, I only died 4 times. And of those 4 deaths, 2 of them were 100% avoidable. I actually did it on purpose. Like I was in the Thorian fight, and I had gotten to the very last node, and I was trying to snipe it from a distance safely, and it would have taken like 2 more shots to kill, but I was just like, I'm gonna chance it. I knew I was probably gonna die, but I stayed zoomed in the entire time and got killed. But like a little like creeper thing came up behind me and just killed me. Like, I knew it was probably coming, but I was like, I'll try it. I would not do that this time. Now, I'd be wondering, what class am I going to use? Infiltrator's a pretty easy pick. That's like the obvious pick to me. Like, my style of playing, being safe, being able to reposition when you cloak. Cloak in 2 and 3 Cloak in 2 is amazing. Cloak in 3 is like, it's good. It's just the way the AI works in 3. In 2, as soon as you cloak, enemies are like, where'd you go? And they just run off and do whatever. In 3, they're like, I know you're around here somewhere, so I'm going to stay here but not shoot you. They're actually kind of smarter in 3. Unless you reposition really far away, enemies aren't just going to walk away from you. Like, they will kind of like stay near you. They also seem to track you sometimes. You'll actually see enemies in 3, kind of like in Mass Effect 1, your teammates will still point guns at enemies that are like below you or above you and like shoot the ceiling or the floor. It's kind of like that. Enemies in 3 will still like look at you with their gun, but they won't shoot you. The other problem with cloaking is you don't get your health or shields back. So you just kind of sit there, and if you decloak in the wrong place, well, you have no health and shields, so. I honestly thought about Engineer. I actually like Engineer in 3, at least. I used to play multiplayer a lot, and I played the standard Engineer quite a bit. All right.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested.
Beep, beep, boop, boop.
Establishing secure connection.
Oh, also we're skipping dialogue.
Secure connection confirmed.
Mainly because I had an Insanity run of this game already playing with mods. First off, don't have mods installed. That's one of the rules. No mods. Mods are wiped. There are no mods left in this game. Kind of wish I'd saved them in a different way. I just dumped them, just to be safe. Which means when I go back to the modded playthrough, I have to remod the game. Again. At the very least, I can install like updates and not worry about breaking something. So. Okay, enter new ID. I could just do generic Shepard. We're not doing story stuff. But we'll do custom. That way I at least get to pick a bonus ability, which apparently is fair game. There was like I had some questions of like what were like, do loyalty missions count as like side quests? You don't have to do every side quest in the game. I'm probably going to for XP purposes. The more XP you get, I mean, the more points you get. The more points you get, maybe the less likely you die. It's a risk reward kind of thing. So, also if you're a certain level when you go into 2, you get like a nice bonus of money and experience. That's good. I am going to run male shepherd, but I thought about female shepherd. Either, it doesn't matter. We're not doing dialogue. We're going to treat this game like a no-story third-person cover shooter. Since I am already running through on Insane story-wise, so I'm okay with this.
Please log in to access your profile.
I'm just doing John. Again, it doesn't matter.
Warning.
There is no story
data
to this game.
corruption detected.
It's like we're playing
Please
original Doom.
reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
Or it's like more like original Halo. You have cutscenes you can't really skip, so you have like a little story, but mostly it's just like shoot alien pew pew. That's what it is. That's what Halo is. I actually played through like Halo 1 and 2 at one point, and then played through Halo 5 because I got it for free, like through Game Pass for a bit. And I was just like, oh yeah. They tried to make Halo like this big story game now compared to what it used to be. There were so many cutscenes with dialogue and new characters. I was like, I don't know what's going on. I just want to shoot things. We'll make up Spacer.
Confirm psychological profile.
And War Hero. There actually is a reason for that. I thought about not putting points into like my charm, because why not put my points into stuff like weapons or armor to keep me alive? However, there are some times where if you do the Paragon or Renegade options, you might get out of a fight, which could be handy, or you might get something good. Like early on, you get a good pistol and a good grenade upgrade. I mean, early on, it's a good pistol. So I was still tempted not to do it. But I think I might, just for like the bonuses. Also, if I get enough, I won't have to do one of the stupid Saren fights at the end. It's like, that's worth it. One less Green Goblin fight. I'm not sure if Legendary Edition kept this, but Spacer War Hero gives you bonuses to Paragon gain. Earthborn Ruthless gave you bonuses to Renegade gain, and then Soul Survivor and Colonist didn't give you anything.
Confirm
So,
military
on the off chance they kept that, might as well go for it. Now, the moment of truth. We cannot change classes once you pick a class. Infiltrator is a pretty good pick, but it's a cloak. But I have an argument to make. I think I'm going to go with Soldier. I have not used Soldier since my very first playthrough, pretty much. Especially in 2 and 3. Like, I've used Soldier, like, once in 2 and 3. That was my first time through. I did use some Soldier builds in the multiplayer of 3. Those are a little different. You can have a couple abilities that you couldn't have before, especially, like, the free DLC ones that were just, like, ridiculous. But, I mean, those didn't come out for a while, so I did use, like, generic Soldier builds in 3. In fact, I have a build I think I'm going to try in 3. It's not how you would expect a Soldier to play, but it's fun. I used it from one of the multiplayer builds forever ago. Basically, you turn the Soldier into a casting class by using like one ability that's very powerful if you use it right. I neglected it my first time through, which is why I probably didn't do as well as I should have. So, yes, Infiltrator gets Cloak in 2 and 3 where you can reposition, and you can Cloak and then shoot out of Cloak with a sniper rifle for extra damage. Well, Soldier has Adrenaline Burst. Adrenaline Burst, if you have enough time, you can get off multiple sniper rifle shots. Which means, better damage-wise. Also, I believe Adrenaline Pulse has an option that you can spec it to, in 3 at least, where you take less damage when it's active. So it's, I mean, yeah, you're not cloaked. But if you need to reposition in an emergency, depending on cooldown, you might be able to use it to get out. Also, I was going through my mind with this. This is how my mindset works in 2 and 3. If I'm running Infiltrator in 2, I'm going to take AP ammo as my bonus ability. Infiltrator only gets Disruptor ammo, which does mesh well with AP ammo. You kind of cover almost everything, except for barriers. You could argue Warp ammo, but I prefer AP ammo. It's just like a set on your weapons and forget. And I would take that. As a soldier, you have all 3 like starting ammo types for shields, armor, and then kind of like health and a little armor. And I know in 3, cryo weakens armor. I'm not sure if it does in 2. I don't remember. But I mean, that's one less thing I have to put points into then, if I don't use cryo. And you can, if you're willing to min-max your ammo abilities in 2, you don't need AP ammo. Inferno's almost as good. Therefore, it frees my bonus ability slot for something like Fortification or Geth Shield Boost, something defensive. Even less chance of dying. So, also, again, on the Collector ship, as an Infiltrator, I would probably be forced to take Assault Rifle training. As much as I want that Widow, the Assault Rifle training gives you a really good medium-range weapon like the Matic. I can't not take that. But as the Soldier, I am 100% free to take the Widow, because I don't like the Revenant, and I don't like the Shotgun. So basically, I can turn my Soldier into something like a better sniper than a Infiltrator, without Cloak. Now, I know bonus abilities are available because at least one person I've seen doing the contest has one in 1. I believe I have them all unlocked. I think. Yeah. As a soldier, I already have all the weapons, so that's why there's no weapons in here. In my bonus thing in 2 is probably going to be a defensive ability. In 3, I'm not sure. 3 has more options. I'm not sure what I want to do with it. I could go Marksman and like increase my rate of fire and damage and stuff. Or I could go defensive. Fortification still there. Or I could go something offensive. Like a biotic ability, like Flare. I could just take Flare after the DLC. Now, I was torn between 2 abilities here. Honestly, 3. Electronics would get me more shields. I really don't like electronics in Mass Effect 1. I'm not really a fan of tech abilities in 1. But electronics gives you more shields, which is nice. But we're able to equip heavy armor as a soldier, so maybe overkill. I was thinking either Singularity or Lift. Very nice crowd control abilities. Singularity can control an entire room. However, I am tempted to take Lift instead. While Singularity is great for an entire room, it does move enemies all over the place and can make them hard to hit. It can also fling them different directions, so when they like get off the ground, I don't know where they are. It kind of just throws them everywhere if they don't die. So I was thinking, like, Lift is more controlling. It's kind of like Pull, except they just lift in the air. I love Lift. I wish Lift was in Mass Effect 2 and 3. Yes, it's a single target, but it's really good. I think I'm gonna go Lift instead of Singularity. Just more control.
Confirm facial identification.
We're also gonna go with generic Shepard because we don't care about story in this playthrough. We are generic, just Space Marine.
Profile reconstruction complete.
All right, Space War Hero Soldier Lift. Let's go.
Identification confirmed.
It's still on Insanity from when I was playing it. Auto level up. Can you imagine if one of the challenges for this contest was have auto level up on? Ooh. That would certainly make it a challenge. I'm going to put it on classic mode. It literally doesn't matter. Legendary mode simply makes it go from 1 to 60 to 1 to 30, and you get more points per level up. It's the same thing. I really don't understand the purpose of it. But in a game where I'm playing through on the hardest difficulty, I kind of want the normal. I know it's the same amount of points, except I think you level up twice as fast. Think about it. Think about the level up for a second. When you have it on this, you do level ups 1 through 30, which means you level up twice as slow. But when you level up, you get twice as many points. Same amount of points. But in playing a game on the hardest difficulty, if you go classic, theoretically, you should level up twice as fast. You get less points, but I mean, a couple of points could make a big difference. So I feel like this is the smarter way to go. And I don't know anything about a rule where I can't do this, so... I mean, same amount of points. You just get them slightly faster. Unless there's a rule where I can't do this, doing it. Defensive. How about no? Defensive is fine. That way you can use your team's offensive abilities, and still have them whenever you need them, which is nice. I don't know why that didn't work. Also, hello, alien fodder. None of this stuff matters. Okay. What about Shepard? I've seen the beginning of this game too many times.
Well, what about Shepard? He's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of his life.
Military service runs in the family. Both his parents were in the Navy.
He proved himself during the Blitz. Held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
He's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question his courage.
Humanity needs a hero, and Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
I did a mod playthrough of Mass Effect 1 a long time ago, where I was able to play as a Krogan. So I named myself Urdnot Shepard. And during that scene, you could see his face reflected off the off the window. It also made some really weird camera angles. Unfortunately, that mod did not work in 2 and 3, so Urdnot Shepard's journey ended at the end of 1. There was also a mod to play as Garrus. You could also play as Tali.
Range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Eventually.
Commander?
I think Tali came later.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector.
What if that mod worked in 2 and 3 and you just romance Garrus as Garrus?
The board is green. Approach run has begun.
Yeah, it'd be weird. It'd be weird. Also, your character didn't talk. Obviously, Shepard's lines haven't been spoken in a Krogan or Turian voice.
The relay in.
You just sound like
3,
Shepard.
2, 1.
There was also a glitch where I made my character a male Urdnot Shepard, but I still had like Jen Hale's voice.
Thrusters, check.
So it was kind of
Navigation,
retconned into like,
check.
I guess I'm a female
Internal
Krogan.
emission sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
Skip.
I hate that guy.
It's kind of liberating to be able to skip dialogue in Mass Effect.
Besides,
Your parent.
yeah, that is the.
Yes.
He's all welcome.
You get that?
Can't possibly imagine.
Look, I love the dialogue in Mass Effect. I have played through Mass Effect 1. I swear, I've played through Mass Effect 1 probably like 25, 30 times now. And I've listened to the dialogue most of those playthroughs. And the times I didn't, I read the subtitles and then skipped. Like, I still read the dialogue. The only time I ever skipped dialogue entirely was when I did my speedrun playthroughs. Well, speed walk.
You probably don't want to keep...
The captain's
blah,
waiting
blah.
for you in the comm room, Commander.
We still want to do conversations, though. We want codex entries. Because codex entries equal experience.
And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Hi, Presley. Would you like to talk?
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like...
but you have to admit, Spectres are plus.
Which is why I do all this.
You don't.
Nihil.
And they don't come along. They don't like.
Let's do every option. Yeah, Codex entries.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit.
You know, my very first time through this game, I think I missed talking to him.
Crazy. The
Which is kind of insane for me because I played a lot of RPGs up to that point. How did I miss like obvious different NPC just standing here?
You watch too many spy vids, Jenkins. I sincerely hope you're.
Sorry, Commander, but this is my big chance. I need. Don't worry, sir.
As for
I hope we
Nihil,
get
the Spectres.
this is all just wild. This is all just wild.
It was gorgeous. There's got to be some.
Goodbye,
Bye.
Commander.
Also, Paragon points. I kind of need that too. I could put points into here already. I meant, again, I was kind of like torn between charm or stuff like assault training, combat armor, or assault rifle. By the way, sniper rifle is ridiculously powerful in this version of the game. I will be using it a lot. But the assault rifle is still good. As good as the sniper rifle is now, assault rifle's still really good. So I'm probably going to, when I unlock sniper rifle, I'm probably going to just continue and max out assault rifle and then do sniper rifle. We are focusing on assault rifle, sniper rifle, combat armor, so I can get to heavy armor. I'll probably stop there for a while. Like, I'm going to try to get to heavy armor and then just stop there for a good bit. I mean, shield boost is good, but first aid is, it's okay. I mean, yeah, healing more is nice, but assault training is just damage. And fitness. Fitness is good too. There's a lot of stuff I want to put points into. I'm going to have to figure out where I don't want to. 1, 2, 3, up until this point, at least for a while. I could kind of ignore that. Maybe I'll put like 1 point in it just for the first bonus. At least a fitness. And then, yep, get all the immunities. And then lift. Even level 1 lift is good for now. Like, just having... Yeah, I'm going to do that. Like, just having that is good. It can stay that for a bit. And I'm going to do this. I believe that 2 points in charm is enough to be able to convince everyone on Eden Prime when you do your Paragon options. I think 2 is enough. And this way I have an extra ability to rely on. Hello. I will also map it, because it's like the one ability I'm going to use as a soldier. Also, sniper rifle with no training is still pretty good. It's still pretty good. I mean, that's... God, I would love to be able to compare this to... If anyone here has only played Legendary Edition and has never played original Mass Effect 1, it's not even close. Here, let me use the keyboard and mouse real quick. This is Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Cool. Pretty easy to aim. Let me show you original Mass Effect 1. Especially with no points in it. It's just like it's ridiculous. All right. Also, when you're I wouldn't recommend hip firing this thing. But notice how... Oh, never mind. I'll show later.
Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance.
The captain said
He's on his way. I mean, proof that humanity...
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more...
We're making a covert, a research team, but Eden
Obviously,
Prime
this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander.
Why didn't we...
Share and
Nihilus wants to
I
see
love
you in
asking
action,
that.
Commander.
It goes from
He's
like
here to
a nice like... I never use it. That's what I'm talking. I'm not going to talk about dialogue too much in this playthrough because I'm skipping it. But I love that line because it's supposed to be. It's like it kind of like introduces the player to the idea that just because it says something doesn't mean it's what you think it means. Why we tell the council? If you're a new player, you don't know who the council is. Like when you said Prothean, the player doesn't know who the Protheans are. But of course, Shepard does. So it has to like be. There has to be a way for the player to ask without making Shepard seem like an idiot. But the council, it's like, why did we tell the council? Why didn't we keep it for ourselves? Because humans are best. Not what I meant.
That's why I put your name forward. We are an elite group. I need to
You'll
see
be in
us.
charge of the ground.
Their citadel is...
It's symbolizing. What if it's a weapon? They might... The last thing the council wants.
Just give
we
the
should
word.
be getting
Captain,
close.
transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Still waiting for the mod where Ashley dies on Eden Prime and I can keep Jenkins.
Get down!
I kind of joked about, like, what if Jenkins was hit but survived and his throat was hurt or injured so he couldn't talk anymore. That's the excuse of not having any dialogue for him the rest of the game.
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out
Or
of
maybe
nowhere.
something in his
We
suit
need-
could, like... He could have, like, a voice box of sorts where he could talk, but it'd be an excuse for the game to have, like a TTS kind of thing talking for him. But there's no actual voice acting for him.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead.
I always like to imagine, like,
There's nothing.
an alternate timeline
38.5.
where Jenkins survived and Ashley died, and also Nihilus survived and was on the team the entire time, somehow.
Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
I mean, I'll take a Spectre on the team.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can
Like
move
you somehow
quickly
didn't meet
without
up with
drawing
any of the
attention.
known characters.
It's our best chance to
So your
secure the
team was
beacon.
like, you still had Caden.
Grab your gear
let's
and meet
say.
us in the cargo hold.
But you have Caden. Let's say Jenkins is still on the team. Nihilus is on the
Tell
team.
Alenko and Jenkins to see the commander. You're going in.
I'm trying to think of like random characters that could be on the team. As far as Krogan go, not too many options, but
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation,
What about
Commander.
survivors,
Helping
Captain?
survivors.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I die faster on my own.
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout
That's
out
right.
ahead. He'll feed you status.
We are approaching drop point 2.
I forget who you hear. Oh, isn't it Samara? Samara tells you about Nihilus, and now he like
secure,
used a bunch of innocent people as collateral, like potential collateral damage and hostages to like chase somebody,
This place got hit hard.
which kind of goes against the code. So Samara's like, maybe I should kill him.
Guard up.
I mean, he's a Spectre. Not all Spectres are super nice.
Gas bags.
Okay. Caden. Now, I am no expert on insanity. I'm sure there are guides out there that say what to put these 2 points into first. I don't know. This is just me playing. I don't know. Barrier for defense. I'd like to work towards electronics and decryption so he can be my lockpick person. One of the downsides to Mass Effect 1, you always need someone who has those because you can open up stuff, which is important for getting better gear. So I'm going to have to give these to people. Luckily, Caden also has Lift, which is nice. And Stasis. I mean, Stasis is kind of meh, but at least you can take something out of the fight for like a few seconds. Sentinel gives cooldown. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do one of those. And, well, don't think it Jenkins, you know what? I'll give you something. How many people who play this game have actually given Jenkins any points? At this point, I'll give you combat armor. I'll give you the defensive stuff. That'll make you survive, right?
Don't worry, they're harmless. Oh God, what happened here?
So tap the button and go back to this. Yep. Yeah, like a starting assault rifle is kind of rough. The starting sniper rifle is really good. All right. Goodbye, Jenkins. Again, alternate universe. What if Jenkins lived and, like, Caden died? And then Ashley died, too, so we only had Jenkins for a while. And then, like, somebody else joined. Maybe, like, Nihilus was still alive. So our end party at Eden Prime is Nihilus and Jenkins.
I'm Commander
there.
Shepard. Welcome to the crew.
Whoa.
All targets down.
Hold on. Ripologa, thank you for the follow. I have got to learn to pause the game. I don't want to just stand here and die when an enemy pops up. Hi, Jenkins.
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
Time for some Paragon points.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, sir.
By the way, you don't have to interact with his body. You can just walk right past it. If you want a good renegade points, keep walking. Oh no. God, these things are so easy to kill. Caden is killing them with a pistol.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Also, I don't know the best places to sit. I'm sure in this game there are places to sit in certain fights that are just like you're almost invincible. I don't know. Come on. I know you're there. I don't remember in the original Mass Effect if you could zoom in with the sniper or not. Like this extra zoom. I don't remember if original one had that or not. I mean, not that surprisingly, I did not use the sniper rifle in original one that often. But we haven't died yet. That's a plus. Hi, Ashley. See, these are cutscene shields, which can be good and bad. Jenkins had cutscene shields because he was meant to die. Ashley has cutscene shields, and she was meant to live. Like, I think like the term plot armor is usually just like someone lives. I think it could go either way. Like sometimes people die to the dumbest things because they're supposed to. Due to plot. Me. And this is why Lift is really good in this game. They're just dead. And by the way, unlike other games where biotics doesn't work on like armor or shields, in this game it works on everything. Like I'm pretty sure I can lift the Therum boss fight against the armature before going into the tunnel. I'm pretty sure I can lift it. And the Krogan fight afterwards.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212.
Are you wounded, William?
We tried to get off a I don't
All
think
right,
any of
it's
the
time for some
the dig site is
Paragon
closed.
points.
Aye, aye, sir.
And some
Well, after that,
codex entries.
I don't know much. I don't know. Seem like I don't know.
Have you saw this?
Sorry.
The Reapers are here.
Reapers.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Yay, Dreadwolf. Hello. How was the rest of Dragon Age? I'm starting the contest today, so I am on Eden Prime. Haven't died yet. Oh, this is where the game teaches you about the cover system. In Mass Effect 1, I never used the cover system in original one. I feel like it works a little better in this version. Like it doesn't feel as clunky. It still feels clunky compared to 2 and 3. But also I played Soldier my first time through Mass Effect 1, and pretty much every time. I really didn't like abilities in 1 that much. So I would just use Soldier and then switch to something else in 2 and 3. And you didn't have to take cover as a soldier. Do you know how busted the Soldier was in original Mass Effect? The ability immunity it lasted so long. If you did the right build, you could cast immunity before it was even done yet. Like like a specialization and everything. You cast it, and then before it was done, you could cast it again. You would just not die. They nerfed it into the ground. It has like a 45-second cooldown, and only lasts like 6 seconds. Ah. Uh-oh. Come on out. Maybe this is why I thought about not playing soldier, because I tend to play like an infiltrator. I sit back and shoot. But I think soldier will do fine. Not the most fun class to play, but I don't know what you were doing. Surprise. All right. Yeah. Hi, Steph. Oh, thank you for lurking.
Huh.
Hi, Sushi.
This is the dig site.
By who?
I am skipping dialogue,
Hard to say.
so.
It's just on the top of this.
Where are
There's
you?
a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out.
All right. And also, since I'm playing on Insane, we're going to be going to this screen a lot. I am making sure I have, like, the best stuff available at all times. One more point in charm. We're going to be working towards sniper rifle and assault rifle, so let's put a few points in that. This would get me shield boost, which is probably good to have early on. And soldier would get me more health and regenerative health. Let's put 1 point in that. Caden. As much as I don't want to do this, I want to put points into like throw and lift. I need my rogue class. So I need to be able to open stuff. And you know, I don't know. I never know what to do with Ashley. I'll be honest, the AI in this game is kind of dumb sometimes. I'm not sure if an AI soldier is that great to have in the team. I feel like Liara and then somebody else with like biotics is better. Like Caden or even Rex. I could, let's give her some bulk. And some assault rifle training, I guess. Sure. I don't think this is better. Accuracy's worse. Heat sink is worse. Not worth it. This goes through shields, but does 30% less damage. I'm fighting Geth, so this actually isn't that bad. Or, cool, we'll do Phasic. I don't like Phasic. I need to get my hands on some really good tungsten rounds, because you like 75% of the enemies you fight in this game are Geth, so I need some good anti-synthetic rounds. I don't use shotguns. I know shotguns are great in Mass Effect 1. I will still equip them as I go, but I will probably never use them that much. I'm not putting points into it. 5 less damage protection, but way better Tekken by eye. It's probably worth it. Once I get something better. Caden, I have nothing for you right now besides radioactive rounds, sure. And Ashley, I don't think heat sink or accuracy matters for your AI. I think it's just damage. So have the Banshee. With nothing.
I'll wait for you there.
Alright, we know what's coming.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Very sci-fi.
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Kind of feel like the Expanse, like, I'm sure they didn't, but like just from someone who plays Mass Effect and watch the Expanse, I feel like Expanse, like, it just feels like they borrowed the design of the husks a little bit. Just a little bit. See, if I had Singularity, I could have Singularity in all of them. But again, I like Lift because it's just very precise. And it doesn't just fling enemies all over the place. Okay. We have a pistol, assault rifle, light armor. I mean, like I said, I'm going to be like min-maxing this game. Accuracy is lower, but everything else is higher. Because I have a sniper rifle for long range, I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's fine. I also got a pistol, which means I'll give it to Caden. I think that was it.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Thank you. Your doc. When the attack.
No one is saved. Agents.
We could hear the bat.
That's impossible.
We
have unearthed.
Manuel, please.
Is it
I
madness?
gave him an extra dose of his
Nope.
meds after the
Nope.
attack.
I almost did it. I almost did it just out of the habit of clicking all the options for codex entries. Nope. Don't do that one.
Williams,
You can't stop it.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down.
I need those Paragon points. Oh no! One of the saddest parts of the game. Nihilus was so cool, though. No.
Saren.
God, he looks so evil.
Nihilus.
He's so evil looking.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing
I think
here?
it's funny. This game is like a Western RPG.
Council thought you could use some help on
But they
this
pulled a page out of the JRPG handbook for this one.
I wasn't
like seeing a
expecting to
character
find
that you
Geth
know is
here.
evil immediately.
The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
It's like when you see a character in a JRPG and you hear the music playing in the background and you hear how they talk. It's like, well, he's evil. Hi, Sovereign.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
Alright, we are gonna take our time in this game when it comes to combat. I will let enemies come to me. Even though I'm a soldier and I'm supposed to like jump in full speed, like, you know, run in full speed. Nope. Come on. Oh, you can go that way. That was weird. I switched from my sniper rifle to my sniper rifle. Okay. Again, one of my complaints about the Legendary Edition is that it does have controller support on PC, which is nice, but you can't change your sensitivity. The sensitivity settings only change the mouse. So, part of the issue with me playing this on Insane is this. That's the fastest I can move. If enemies get kind of close to you, I mean, it's not great. Like, look how slow this can be. It actually, the weird thing is, if anyone here knows what like aim acceleration is, the longer you aim in a direction, the faster you aim. But outside of aiming, it doesn't have it. But when you zoom in, it feels like it has it a little bit. Yeah, it has it a little bit. I usually turn that off, but I can't because there's no controller settings in this. I get the point of it. It's to have like a nice balance. You can have like your slower sensitivity when you're trying to aim up close with like, you know, slight aiming with like a sniper rifle. But when enemies get close, you can kind of like, you know, accelerate it to move in a direction you need to. I just never got used to it.
Everybody stay calm.
Is it safe?
It showed up right before.
You don't know that.
We're just farmer. It was emitting whatever it was.
I have to.
Hey, jeez, Blake. Some guys at this. I found a pistol.
Who's your
He's
contact?
not a bad guy. Yeah, okay, you're right.
I have to go.
Good luck.
I should go. We got a pistol and combat sensor, which I never like, but maybe in this game I will. Maybe I'll like when something's about to run up on me. I mean, it's better than nothing. Welcome back. Does anyone here use combat sensor? Am I the only one who doesn't like it? Like, am I just not aware of how good it is? Like, I never thought it was good. Ever. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. It's just like, okay, I can see enemies. I mean, they're there already. I'll put it on if it's the only thing I have. Now let's save the game. In case I have like a crash or something. Oh, I'm going to point this out. I don't think I ever actually pointed this out before on stream. I actually died here before. Oh, wait a minute. What? Now, why didn't that tell me? Retro. Also, thank you for the follow. Why didn't it tell me? Your follow showed up in the activity feed, but not the other activity feed that I pay more attention to. That was, and I don't think I got the alert either. That's weird. When people stream, we use like several things in conjunction with each other to stream. Like I'm using OBS to stream, of course, but it's connected to Twitch. I'm also using Streamlabs for alerts and for an activity feed. And then there's also a program that lets me use channel points for like sounds and stuff to get my attention, and which I should probably turn off, but I'm not going to. Oh yeah, I died here. I died right here. For the longest time, I did not know these items were here. This thing right here. I didn't know this was here. So when I was playing, I was like, oh, cool. I didn't know this was over here. Like, I never bothered to look over here, I guess. Well, I went over to it to open it, and I wasn't paying attention, and I just stood in the fire and died. Armor-piercing rounds, that's better. Like, I just wasn't paying attention. I was just like, I looked over, I was like on my phone or something, and I was just like, oh, I'm dead. I've also done that on planets, where I was outside the Mako in a hazard, and I just wasn't paying attention. By the way, we got something that might be good. Damage versus synthetics. And for the sniper rifle, since we can only shoot like twice anyway, let's do Hammerhead, because Hammerhead rounds are fun. I had a mod installed during my last playthrough that changed how the weapons looked. I kind of forgot how some of the Mass Effect 1 weapons looked. Come on, go to sniper rifle. Like this. It kind of looks like the Mantis, but it has that weird, like, square scope on it on the front. Pretty sure that's just not there in 2 and 3. Well, maybe it is. Like, you never really see the weapon from the front, I guess. I don't know. I see that square scope, and it just kind of stands out to me. Maybe it is there, but you just never see it.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Also, I do tend to ditch the Mantis pretty quickly.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like...
My name's Powell. Your friends seem to rely... They killed everyone. Wait a minute.
You survived.
If you hadn't snuck off to that...
Hard to believe that was only a few... And, you know, my supervisors...
You
I never thought you'd actually need those... They're yours. Take them. Yeah, okay. There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line.
Take it.
Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
We need to find that beacon
Take
before...
the car...
High explosives grenade upgrade. I never use grenades in this game. I think I might start. I really should use them because I feel like they're actually might be decent. I'm not used to the assault rifle being this bad. Like the last time I played Mass Effect with Soldier, I was doing a New Game Plus, so I had like I had the gun maxed out. I'm used to assault rifle maxed out, and it's really good when it's maxed. Like I would usually run assault rifle with snowblind rounds. I know snowblind rounds are not that great, but running snowblind rounds plus a heat sink or two, you would never overheat. So you could just hold down the trigger and just keep blasting until everything's dead. No. Oh, missed. Beep beep boop 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 beep 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 boop. Now I'm pretty sure this guy won't die unless you use an ability on him. Isn't this like the tutorial thing? Where this thing just won't die? Oh, never mind, it died. I think that was in the original. In the original, I don't think that Geth could die, because it was like, use an ability on Kaidan. And then Kaidan's ability would just instant kill them. I guess they took that out. Never really noticed. Any more Geth out there? Are you Geth heads or just like something? What are you? I don't know.
Shepard!
Well, there's still enemies. I think. I can still run. Come on. There they are. I see one. Come on, combat sensor. I have you equipped. Help me. Hey, you. Level up. Charm. Assault rifle. That's fine. If once I unlock, like, I want to get it. Basically, the things I want to get the most are assault rifle, then some sniper rifle. I want to get to heavy armor. Assault training is fine. I mean, it's good. I want to get to fitness, but lift is also good. I just want to get my weapons as good as possible. Oh, can't take cover on that. Also, I've only ever seen one person stream these games and actually do what I'm about to do. Like, let me show you like this little. I always forget it exists. Pause game. No. I said pause game. Why is it doing that? Stop. Aim and then. Well, it doesn't really work well when I'm in cover, but the idea of like pausing the game with like the radial menu and then aiming your shot and then firing. I've only ever seen one person do that. I mean, that's what it's meant for. Like, this is meant to like aim your abilities. It's also meant to aim your gun. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was the way it was intended. Is that you? Is that you? Come on. I can get you. I don't think it's him. Oh, no, it was him. Oh, I got him. All right. Kaidan has 2 points. I'm just gonna keep doing this until I have a good amount in there, and then I'm gonna do a bunch of throw and unlock lift. Ashley. A little bit of health regen and combat armor. All right, let me hydrate while this is going on.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
I missed the mod that made Saren look normal. Which he was supposed to, by the way. BioWare, they had the idea of making Saren gradually become evil looking, but they just like ran out of time, I guess. So they made him have the same model through the entire game. I don't think that was a glitch. It was intentional to have the model the same way through once they were done. Like when they got to that point. But it was like originally intended for him to look different. Which makes a lot more sense. He just like he looks
the Geth must have
evil.
planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Like I said, he's the typical JRPG, one of the antagonists that just is like, you know he's evil by looking at him. Yeah, I know you're moving up behind me here. Also, for the longest time, I didn't know this. You can actually go around them. I always go this way because there's a explosion there you have to like take out, an explosive device, otherwise known as a bomb. Okay, I can't hit him for some reason. But you can actually go around that way. What if I died because of the bombs? I'm dead. I'm trying to think of like the stupidest ways I could have my first death. That's one of them. Nope. Nope. Oh, come on. Let me hit him. Caden. Or is that Ashley? That's Ashley. No, that's Caden. They have the same armor on now. That's a callback to my first stream in this game. Caden and Ashley had the same armor on, and I thought Caden was Ashley. I was trying to move, like, I think I was trying to move Ashley somewhere, and then, like, that she wouldn't move because I was looking at her, and I was like, oh, that's Caden. Ah, I knew there was someone still over there. Oh, yeah? That's the wrong button. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I used the grenades, finally. Good job. The grenades can also kill you. You can kill yourself with a grenade. I think it takes more than one, though. Unless you have, like, some ridiculous mod on it. That was a Unity amp and something. I kind of don't want to pause here, but okay. Caden could use the amp. And I forget what the other thing was that I picked up. I already have armor piercing, combat censored. Okay. Man, I love the Mass Effect 1 soundtrack. It has such a cool sci-fi sound to it. I love 2 and 3s as well, but I don't know. This just has like more style to it. I don't mess with these husks. In Mass Effect 1, these husks are deadly. Like, actually a threat. If they get close to you. On this difficulty, they could probably one-shot me. I do like the changes they made to the husks in 2 and 3, though. They made them more, like, zombie-like. Instead of just being, like, these random things that run in circles and just blow up on you and do damage that way, they turned them into, like, this creepy thing where it's just, like, several of them just gain up on you. Ah, you're dead. Okay. Well, hey, Eden Prime's done. Hooray! Like, the husks were dangerous in 2 and 3 in numbers. I guess they wanted that change. They were like, maybe this is better. I still find it funny that the Reapers think of, like, maybe not now, but in the original, like, storyline of Mass Effect, the Reapers thought of humans as, like, the saviors of the galaxy. One of the original plot threads was they wanted to make a human Reaper, which they did do, but they wanted to make a human Reaper because they thought that would solve the problem of dark energy in the galaxy. I don't know why. I'm not sure they got that far. But, like, the Reapers thought that humanity was special. They were going to use humanity to build the Reaper for this cycle. They thought humanity was, like, the chosen species of this cycle. It kind of helped that Shepard killed one. Well, more than one, eventually. But it's so weird to me that like, the Reaper enemies that are humans are just husks. They're so lame. Husks are just like these zombies that slap you. Turians have shields and guns. Even Batarians have guns, and they can eat each other and gain armor and stuff. And it's like, why do we suck? Why did they make us just these weird things that just slap us? And everyone else got something better. Heatsink. Ooh, hello, Heatsink. Hello, one of my favorite things in this game. Level 1 kind of sucks, but... no. But yeah, the original plotline, I mentioned this before, but one of the original choices at the end of Mass Effect 3 was going to be an actual choice. It was going to be, Shepard had the option. Shepard was given several choices, and one of them was, because again, for some reason, the Reapers thought that to save the galaxy from dark matter, the whole point was like pollution. Every time, the reason why the Reapers took out civilizations at their peak is because at their peak, civilizations were using dark energy. And it was polluting the galaxy. And they took out again, I don't think this was ever confirmed. This is my guess. They took out they took out everybody because they were polluting the galaxy. And they had to stop it. The dark energy was spreading. Eventually, it would just destroy everything. And the idea was that somehow a human Reaper could solve the problem. And one of the choices Shepard was given, supposedly, was if you let your entire race, if you give up your entire human race and let them become a Reaper, we will stop killing everybody else. Because we think a human Reaper can solve the problem once and for all. If you let us Reapify the humans into a giant Reaper, everyone else gets to live. That's a choice. It's not a choice of color. Like, do I choose red, blue, or green? No, that's a choice. That's like one of those ones where Shepard, that meme where you see the person like sweating and there's 2 buttons to press? That's that. It's like, let humanity become a Reaper, save everybody else, or fight and most likely die, but everybody dies. Bleh. Yeah, brutes are a combination of Turians and Krogan. I don't know why they didn't use Yogg, but the thing is, Yogg are very interesting because they're not as dumb as you think they are. But it was kind of hinted in the game that the Yogg would be like the next big species in the next cycle because they're not spacefaring. They're very intelligent and powerful, but they're not spacefaring. So the Reapers most likely would have left them alone. I think it would have been a nice touch if you chose the death cycle one, the 4th option at the end, instead of like seeing a species that kind of looks like an Asari as a silhouette. It would have been the Yogg. Imagine if it was like a big Yogg adult and a small Yogg child. They were talking. It's like, oh, the Yogg one. I guess that makes sense. Oh yeah, here's that cutscene I never knew existed. I'm not even sure if this cutscene did exist in original.
It's like someone dropped a bomb.
That must be where the Geth ship landed.
Yep, very short scene. But I don't think I ever found that until this version of the game. So it might not even be in the original. I think I got everything. If there's anything over there. Alright. Prothean Beacon time. Ah, Eden Prime done. What was the name
Normandy,
of the
beacon is
species?
secure.
This is
Request
amazing.
immediate
That the,
Actual
what are they
working
called?
Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that
remember.
when they dug it up.
The big flying ones.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy.
Harvesters?
Standing
I don't know what they're supposed I'm trying to remember like what they're supposed to be. I think you see them on Tachanka. Ugh. Man, imagine if Ashley was the savior of the galaxy. Oh, we're all dead.
No, don't touch him.
Well, not true. Humans are fine. Imagine if Ashley was like got that, and she became like the only person who could save the galaxy. Oh, what a surprise! The Reapers are destroyed, but only humans are left. Weird. And this is where Saren would be wearing robes if you had that mod installed.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime, the Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Also, a slight hint towards what Sovereign actually is. It went all red. Sovereign was angry.
Doctor Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Minor threat.
About 15
It's
hours.
my fault. The beacon exploded.
Oh yeah, I'm
The system
gonna
overloaded.
end up like accidentally
The blast
romancing
knocked you
Ashley
cold.
apparently
The lieutenant and I carried you
because
back
I'm
here to
being
the ship.
nice.
I appreciate.
I also... I better add this to my
Which is funny
report.
because of my other playthrough where I'm actually doing the story,
Captain Anderson.
I romanced Ashley in one.
How's our XO holding up, Doc?
Well, all the re-
Glad to hear it.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Although I'm definitely romancing Talion too. The whole point of that was in my original playthrough of Mass Effect, I romanced Ashley first, and then in 2 I romanced Tali, and then before 3 came out, I retconned it by going back and playing through 1 and 2 again, and did not romance anybody in 1. So my playthrough was like, what if I didn't do that? I've romanced a lot of people in Mass Effect, but not more than 1. I've always only romanced 1 person at a time. So like, what if I romanced 2? Like, I want to see like the awkward conversations between Tali and Ashley and myself in 3. I'm sure there's not much, but...
Jenkins wasn't your fault. I figured we could use it, so
William.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with... The Geth haven't been out... I won't lie to you. A rogue Spectre's trouble. You were there just before that beacon self-destruct. We need to He has the secret. It's not that. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Yay. Actually, last time I was playing, I even got that cutscene between Ashley and Liara, where it's basically the game is like, choose. I have not seen that scene since my very first playthrough, where I chose Ashley. I knew I was going to play the game again, so I was like, I'll romance Liara later.
Hey, Commander. I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Part of me feels thanks, Commander. And you never get thanks, Commander. Thanks, Commander.
God, so many thanks, Commander. Thanks, Commander. Thanks, Commander.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
I should go. I should go. I should go. All right, let's get some little bit of XP there. And I think there's one over here somewhere. Maybe later.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
I have never romanced Caden, but I've seen a lot of it. I saw most of the Caden romance stuff in 1, and the awkward conversation in 2 on Horizon, and I saw some of Caden romance in 3, but not all of it. And I missed the Citadel stuff. I've also seen Thane's romance for the most part. Someone I watched who streams, they did a mod where she played as male Shepard, but romance Thane. It actually worked really well.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
The only romances
Roger,
I have
Alliance
never
Tower,
done personally
Normandy out.
or seen most of
Normandy, this is
are
Alliance Tower. Please proceed to dock
Jacob,
422.
Miranda, Trainer, and I think that's it. I have never romanced Jacob. I don't plan to romance Jacob. I have never seen anybody romance Jacob. I do know someone who romanced Miranda, but I missed like 95% of it. So I don't really know how that works out. And Trainer's only in 3, so it's kind of limited
This
what you
is
get out
an
of that.
outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony.
I've seen Cortez.
Don't found
in 3,
colonies
though.
on the borders.
Humanity was
What about you don't?
Citadel security.
Captain.
Just the ground.
I have. They were not.
That's it.
Yeah. I wonder why. All right. Are you ready for me to defend Jacob? I'm going to defend Jacob. In 2. I'm going to defend Jacob in 2, not 3. Jacob's whole personality was based on the fact that he was the trustworthy one on your team. Think about the team of Mass Effect 2. Right? Think about who you have on your team in Mass Effect 2. They're not very trustworthy, are they? I know now they're classic characters. We know they're going to support us. We know they're loyal to us. Like, you know, if you do the loyalty missions, they're like, they'll do anything for us, and they become our friends in 3 and help us. And you don't know that. You don't know how Grunt's going to react, or Jack is going to react, or even Thane, or Samara. Tali and Garrus, sure. Jacob was like the one you knew you could trust because he was ex-Alliance. His whole personality was like the dependable normal one. You know, he knows Alliance stuff. He's human. It's just like, yeah, he's like the boring, dependable one. And then he's the only romance that cheats on you. I hate that. I hate it. The one thing they gave Jacob in 2 that was actually like positive, he was just like the boring, yes sir one. That's just like, he does what he's supposed to, and he doesn't. I don't think he's gonna betray me in any way. He doesn't even like Cerberus. That's cool. He's like, yeah, Cerberus kind of sucks, but yeah. And then they made him the only person who cheats on you. That's why. Why it's like, why were they so mean to him? If they had to pick one romance to cheat, why did they pick him? The one person who's like kind of trustworthy.
I understand what
I'm gonna
you're
do this just
saying.
for Codex.
I am a remorseful, genuine. Our government, chastising rebuke, sincere farewell.
12
Good day
XP.
to you humans.
Hey, it adds up.
Enjoy
It adds
your
up.
time on the Citadel. Chastising.
I'm sure our history and however, since we're not fit,
Chastise.
you
Dismissive.
really deep. Yes. Good day, Earth.
Now I could do the scan the keepers. That would actually get me a nice chunk of experience and probably a little extra money too. But fucking yeah. I don't know, it's just like they could have given it to anybody. It would have made other... I feel like cheating on Shepard would have made some other characters a little more interesting. But the odd thing is, you'd think that for Jacob too, because Jacob's so boring. But it's like the one thing he had going for him was like, he was kind of like a trustworthy second-in-command kind of person. And then he does that. It's just... I don't know. I feel like there were better choices. Or more than one. Have someone else cheat. Have Miranda cheat. So like both the beginning option humans and 2 have an option to cheat, one on female Shepard and one on male Shepard. Like, do that. Why is it only him? Hello, I'd like some
Good day,
codex entries.
Commander. Yes, Iris. If you have more... Oh, my name... The embassies are... Have a pleasant day.
Thank you for the experience.
Presidium. Allow me
Literally.
to be your guide.
Hello, Avina.
Greetings and welcome to... I may... On the far end, if you wish... The Council...
So what do you
The
think?
Council... In this role, since then, I am not... Goodbye,
Stop
and thank
pulling out
you
your gun,
for
Shepard.
using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Now, I will be doing most of the side quests in this game, if not all of them, because every single side quest I do is experience that keeps me alive. So I think I might actually do everything. What scares me, though, are the Thresher Maul fights. Those scare me. Because they can easily just insta-kill you. Now, there is a rule where, in this contest, you have to fight at least one Thresher Maul. That's the rule. You have to fight one. Problem is, I don't exactly remember what planets they're on, so... I don't know. It's kind of a risky situation. Well, right now, there's no point in talking to anybody. Because if I go to the tower, I'll unlock a bunch of side quests. Yes, the Citadel's still going to take a while. Because I'm going to do... Because these are easy side quests to do. They require very little, if any, combat. They're like free experience. Which means I guess I'm scanning the keepers. Oh, Kane has a headache.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've...
Scab. Hello, Garrus.
Saren's hiding.
Stall the council.
Commander, that was Executor.
I think the council's
Good
ready.
luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
I always kind of wondered, why does Garrus think Saren's bad? Why does he really think Saren's bad? Is it just because Garrus has like a great judge of character? Does he know something we don't? Like, I always wondered, like, why does he truly feel like Saren's a bad guy? Maybe he's the one who pays attention. Garrus is just like, have you seen the way that guy looks? Have you seen his eyes and his, like, mechanical stuff and his, like, creepy face and his armor and the music that plays when you talk to him? I feel like I'm the only one who notices.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
It's like Garrus is the protagonist of a JRPG. Like, you're the player. Like, you notice, like, oh, this character's
The
evil.
Geth attack is a matter of some concern.
Garrus,
but
the real
there is
protagonist?
nothing to indicate Saren was involved.
The investigation by Citadel.
I would...
We've read...
Irish...
That just...
But what can you expect?
Shepard
This meeting... Are we...
I agree.
Do you have any... This meeting is adjourned.
That was a fast meeting. Aw, sad Udina. Yeah, that's worth being told now.
It was a
I
mistake.
know, Saren. Every colony we have, we shouldn't talk about.
That's right.
You won't have to.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at He might know something about Saren. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat. I understand their side. Roughing up suspects. But it looks like his time's run out. If the
I'm still
embassy
in both
wasn't
options.
protected, it's not easy presenting.
How are they chosen? How are they organized? Is this legal?
The entire gap. But when something does go wrong, he's not a threat to anyone. Not. He's got an impressive but I saw how he operates. But only if there's no other way.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard.
Yeah, look at all that. I got 2 Paragon points and 12 whole experience. So now I can start doing stuff. Including scanning the keepers. Oh, what a memorable quest of Mass Effect 1. What's the most memorable side quest of Mass Effect 2? Not counting DLC. I don't know. What's the most memorable quest? What's the most memorable side quest of Mass Effect 3? You know what mine is for Mass Effect 1? Scanning the Keepers.
That guy's
yes.
Why not?
So far I've had mixed results. I'd like to do it more openly. I don't even know who he...
If you wait until you're a Spectre, you can say I'm a
Spectre.
Spectre.
Scan. I'm a scientist.
Oh, here we go. Here the fun begins. Well, I meant just like generic side quests in the game. Mass Effect 2, I always remember the one where you just walk on the ship. There's no combat. You just walk on the ship and it just makes loud noises. And I remember that one. I tend to remember that one a lot just because it's kind of unique. In Mass Effect 2, I also remember the one where you save the Quarian who crashes on the planet against like a bunch of Aaron. I remember that one. Level up. That's the reason why I'm doing this. Assault rifle, one more level and I might get enough to get sniper rifle. I want to get to first aid so I can get... No, not first aid. I want to get to heavy armor. I also want to get to fitness. Let's do 2 points in that. Kaidan. I'm still making him the human lockpick. And we'll do that. How about my weapons? Anything better? Armor-piercing rounds is good. Heat sink is good. I like the sniper rifle better. All I have is hammerhead rounds. That's okay. Another combat sensor, great. Just put, yeah, cool. Now I have combat sensor again. Nothing, huh? Kaidan. You won't get a better pistol for a while. Chemical rounds, level 2. Probably better on Ashley, honestly. Nothing there.
Shepard!
Oh.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Okay. There we go. Hydrate. Hi, Jeebus. I think I saw you in chat like half an hour ago and forgot to say hey. My memory. I forgot to mention anything, so of course, like a minute later, I just forgot. But then I remembered again. There should be nothing over here. No. There should be I almost called him a creeper. I mean, they're kind of creepers. They're kind of creepy. Yeah, there's one here and one over where Kahoku is, I think.
Won't be joining the council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push.
Oh god, that reminds me. Remember the council? Here's a trivia question for people. Who are the 3 races that are on the council in the Blasto movie that's being filmed on the Citadel? I'm trying to remember what they are. I know 2 of them.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the councilor's assistants.
Hi, Kahoku.
No, Commander.
Well, yeah, I'll give you a hint for one of them. You die now! Can you imagine a world where that's the council? Can you imagine the Vorcha and the Volus being on the council? Ooh. I mean, the Volus probably should be. Let's be honest. The Volus have been around for a while. They found the Citadel really quickly. Like, they've been doing the banking stuff for a while. Like, they kind of deserve to be on the council.
I can't believe the council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they...
Shut up, Kaidan. Alright, time to get some XP. I mean, side quests. I mean, help people. You think I know where the keepers are by now? I still usually forget 1 or 2 of them. Do I have enough charm to do that yet? Probably not. I think they might have. I think in the Legendary Edition they actually lowered the amount of charm required for certain things. But I think I still don't have enough. Yeah, I don't think that's enough. I could try though.
You're creating a... That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
I want him to say it, but I'd skip it anyway.
I am not unreasonable. Failure to fight. The Hanar become...
I'm trying to
the
get as
Citadel
much
is too
Paragon
important
as I
to become
can.
a battleground for a religious war. I have argued with the stubborn...
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Why is the CSEC
The CSEC officer requests that this one... Exacting pay. This one... The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance. This one only wishes to spread the... The Enkindlers would wish... This one...
I see the Hanar is left.
Give me your money.
Thank you. Here. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I like doing that one Renegade. It's kind of funny. And then you get the job done, then you're just like, man, you're kind of pathetic, aren't you? It's just like, no, I'm not. Uh-huh. I scan you. I did not scan you. We'll take care of the Presidium first, then we'll go into the wards. Oh, yeah. Some of the, you know, like the side quests in 1 are actually pretty memorable. Because in 2, a lot of the time it's like you land, do the mission, and you're done. I know you could say in 1, you just drive up to the mission and do it. But for some reason, the missions in 1 just, I don't know. I've also done them a lot more. The Father Kyle one is good. Of course, like the one where you have like the Renegade or Paragon ones. Like the Paragon one where you have to like take out the bad guys and the hostages are just walking around. There's some good ones in there. The one with tunes and... Hey, Blue. Hello, Anderson. I already did that. Let's get the Keeper in here. This is the Keeper that used to glitch. This Keeper would sink into the ground, and all you could see is the antenna. If you save the game and then reload it, it would fix it. All right, so there's one There's one Keeper in here. I believe it's outside. We can also talk to the one guy we never talked to again. Oh, there's also a Keeper in here, I think. Human delighted. Hold on.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Ashley, I didn't mean to talk to you, obviously, because you're Ashley.
Human delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Oh yeah, we can talk to, what's his face? He's over here. Hey, you're dead in Mass Effect 2. Or 3. Are you killed in 2 or 3? Like, Palin isn't in 2. But I believe he's alive in 2. I think he dies in between 2 and 3. Basically, Udina. It's Cerberus. I think it might also be Udina at that point. Basically frame Palin for being dirty. And then Bailey's forced to kill him. And that's how Bailey gets promoted. I'm pretty sure it's in between 2 and 3. I think it kind of hints that Udina was dirty at that point.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here.
Who are you?
Met before?
No. Was there something you needed, Command? If the Council wants to make human...
We're not...
busy, man.
Yeah, this is where you just
We're
argue.
like the under, especially when it's... There, we do our best. Of course, as the seat... Sorry, Commander. Was there anything else? Goodbye, Commander.
12 whole experience. Also, the mission where you take out the Asari pirate, who's the sister of Nasana. There's some cool mission. There's like little cool side quests in this game. And there's Nasana.
I don't have time to talk now.
What do you want?
Is there...
Relax,
Right,
Private.
sorry.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Do you give me any codex entries?
Hello, Command. Information mo. If you need supply, she's very... Cora's den. So long, Commander.
Nope.
Have a pleasant day.
You know, whenever I play Mass Effect and talk to Bailey, I always think, man, I should rewatch Battlestar Galactica. I never actually finished Battlestar Galactica. I binged it up until like 4 episodes left. I know the ending, though. Like, I ended up reading the wiki about something, and I kind of accidentally read too far, and maybe read the ending. And I'll be honest, I knew it was coming. Like, just because I've seen enough sci-fi tropes, the ending of... I guessed the ending of Battlestar Galactica, like, 2 seasons before it ended. I was just like, I was thinking of, like, typical sci-fi tropes, and I was like, you know what? It's probably going to be this. And it was. So I didn't watch it. Because I knew I knew it was coming, so... And then I really knew it was coming. I don't like when things end. So there's a good chance I stop short of watching a series finale. Like, a while ago, I actually streamed... I actually watched Smallville. I never watched Smallville growing up. It mostly came on WB, I think, which I didn't have most of the time. I moved around a few times. I think I had it for like 2 years at one point. But I never watched it. And I watched it. I liked it. I binged it on Hulu. It was fine. Like any show, it kind of went off the rails after about 4 or 5 seasons.
What do they want?
I feel like a lot of shows do that. But when I got to the series finale, it was like a 2-part series finale. I didn't watch it for like a year. I binged the entire series in like a few months and then didn't watch the last episode for like a year. Because I just don't like when stuff is done. It's sad.
Welcome. Would you like me to... But if you would...
Commander Shepard.
Excellent. You should hear something. It's
I also don't tend to
our
rewatch
exactly
series
do you like
finales when I
to
rewatch a series, either.
My specialty. Excellent. Most of the time, I suggest you make an appointment and...
Nelina,
Yes, Shaira?
send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Yes, of course, mistress. Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Oh, yeah, I started watching Babylon 5. Normally I give a show more than 1 season. I got about a season and a half in and stopped watching it. Not because I wasn't enjoying it. I don't know. I stopped watching it and never went back. That's usually not a good sign, but I also didn't like quit watching it because I didn't like it. I just kind of stopped. That was kind of like a neutral thing. And I just never picked it back up. Yeah, I've mentioned before. Stargate SG-1 has like 6 or 7 great seasons. Well, season 1's a little rough, but it's a season 1 of a show. What do you expect? You know, like usually season 1s of shows are not that great. Especially sci-fi shows, I feel like. Like first season of Next Generation, I think is awful. It's pretty bad. There is like 1 episode of Next Generation season 1 I like. I think it's called Arsenal of Freedom. It kind of feels more like a season 2 or 3 episode. And then season 1 of Voyager is also pretty bad. I love Voyager. But season 1 of Voyager is pretty bad. And then Deep Space Nine season 1 is actually not that bad. I think Deep Space Nine might be the best first season. Now there is another answer I could give for best first season of Star Trek. And that is Lower Decks. Just because, again, the show is just a comedy Star Trek show with a ton of Easter eggs and callbacks. I like it. I think Lower Decks is good. Strange New World season 1 was also pretty good. It feels more like original, like, you know, sci-fi Star Trek stuff. Especially when you compare it to stuff like Discovery or Picard. Hello. But yeah, SG-1 is one of those shows where I loved the one-off episodes. And I loved the ongoing plot arc episode, because I was like, oh, the Ancients, like, you know, when you were kind of figuring out like the Asgards and the Ancients, it's like, oh, who, this is cool, we're figuring stuff out finally. But the one-off episodes were fun too. It's like X-Files. I binged X-Files but up to season 6. It kind of started to go a little crazy. So I kind of stopped watching it. But in Stargate, season 9 and 10, I really don't like the episodes that much that deal with the ongoing Ori stuff, but I do like the one-off ones. They feel more like classic Stargate. I mean, season 9 and 10 is worth watching once. It's fine. Again, the one-off episodes are good because they're like typical Stargate. But the actual like Ori stuff is just like, nah, it's fine. What about Atlantis? I like Atlantis too. Atlantis is more science fiction. Atlantis is more sci-fi. Like Atlantis has more like science fiction stuff like ships and alien tech. SG-1 is fun because it has like more realistic stuff. People just use regular guns and regular things. It takes them forever to get like more high-tech stuff. Oh, and Ram, hello. Atlantis, I mentioned before, you can like two things about equally, but one of them you can watch over and over and over again and not get tired of it. The other you might watch like once every 5 years. Atlantis, I can watch over and over and over again. SG-1, I can rewatch like once every maybe 3 to 5 years. I still love it, but there's just something about Atlantis, like it's kind of like MCU movies was a good example for me. Some of them I really like, and I could watch over and over again, like the first Avengers movie, the first Guardians movie. But then stuff like The Winter Soldier, which I think is a really good movie, I can't rewatch that often. I don't know why.
That is close enough. I've heard a great many things. I have a certain problem. If you
Tell
would
me about
speak
it.
to him as I respect. Now I must ask you to
that
take
was
your
fast.
leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Universe was okay. Universe was picking up speed. I think season 1 of Universe was pretty meh, but season 2 I was like, okay, all right. I mean, like I said, it's a sci-fi show in season 1. Season 1 usually sucks. Like let it cook. Let it go. But they were like, no, we're canceling this. Oh. But yes, the first season of Universe, I was kind of watching like I didn't really care that much. But season 2 was picking up speed, and I was like, okay, I'm liking this now. And then it was just killed. There wasn't a keeper in here, right? No, the keeper's there. Okay, yeah. I've actually been meaning to start rewatching SG-1 again. It's been a little bit since I watched it. Was that John Momoa's like first somewhat big role? I don't like timing wise. I didn't watch Atlantis. I didn't watch Atlantis as it was coming out. I watched it like a few years later. So the timing of certain actors and stuff is kind of like off for me. Like I didn't watch SG-1 until like wow. I don't know. I didn't watch SG-1 until like when did SG-1 end as a series? What year? Because I think I started watching SG-1 at season 1 like in 2010? Maybe 11? Oh, hey, give me your thing.
Ah, human. Please take time. And please. Oh, this one.
Probably don't need it. I always forget the one you need for the mission in 3 with Conrad. I want to say Elko's Combine, but I'm not sure on that one. I just buy them all. Okay, so I didn't start watching Stargate until at least 3 years after it stopped. Okay. Yep. It's like, I knew him as Ronan Dex. Yeah. He did have that cool gun, which they did actually touch on a little bit in terms of where it comes from. A little bit. Hello, Bar Levon. I might as well talk to you now.
What's this? It is a... I don't know the deep. Speak with... I also...
Blah, 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 blah.
Yet somehow... The more... But only the more... You never know what...
I should go.
Goodbye,
Thank you for the codex.
Commander.
Okay, see, I knew he was on Baywatch, but I wasn't sure. Wasn't there like a reboot of Baywatch? Whether it be a TV show or a movie? Like, I knew he had some connection to it, but I wasn't sure if it was like some kind of like very short-lived TV reboot that happened after Atlantis or not. Again, my timing's off on shows. Because sometimes I don't watch shows until years after they're done. I feel like I'm missing... I feel like I missed a keeper somewhere. Was there just one? There wasn't one in here, no. Scanning the keepers. There's not one over there. Okay. We can move on to the wards. If there was one mod... If there was a rule you could have one mod installed for this run... That wasn't like make every gun super powerful or something. It'd be unlimited sprint in casual areas. If that's possible, because move. Shepard can run about as long as I can.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expand...
I never watched MacGyver. Growing up in the early 90s, I really only watched like Nickelodeon stuff and like Fox Kids stuff, you know, Saturday mornings with like Spider-Man and X-Men and all that stuff. I didn't have Cartoon Network. I did watch a handful of like quote unquote, like, you know, more like adult oriented shows. Adult as in just like not cartoons, but MacGyver was not one of them. I pretty much could only watch what my parents watched. So I guess my parents didn't like MacGyver because I never saw it was on TV. Although my parents did let me watch season 1 of X-Files. That was smart. Maybe don't let your like 8 or 9-year-old watch creepy X-Files at night. Like, don't do that. I actually remembered from that long ago, like a couple episodes of season 1 of X-Files. And when I rewatched it, it had that kind of nostalgic feeling. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember this. But yeah, I knew of MacGyver. So when I watched SG-1, like, I knew who he was.
Team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site.
Oh, fun fact. I have never seen the Stargate movie. Mainly because you really don't have to. They actually retconned quite a bit from the movie. Besides just, like, the premise of it and the characters. That's it. Yeah, like, it's apparently the director of the movie saw the direction that the writers of Stargate took, and he was like, I never would have gone that way. Like, it was, like, completely different than what he thought. So, like, yeah. Yes, I had the disadvantage of not knowing the characters already, but I know enough about the movie now where I don't have to watch the movie. I found out from a coworker. I mentioned I like sci-fi stuff, and he was just like, hey, you watch Stargate? And I was like, no.
Commander Shepard? I'm Emily Wong. I was hoping
I knew
you
what it
might
was,
share anything
kind
you
of.
find during your own... You wouldn't be I've read your... I'm a good journalist.
Quantum Leap. Never watched it. Heard about it. Never watched it. Again, one of those shows my parents didn't watch, so I never got to watch it, basically.
That your professional opinion, sir? This makes
Jump Zero is...
Or maybe... Sir.
Ready to move out, sir.
What? No experience for that scene. Boo. I wouldn't have done it then. Wasn't Quantum Leap Scott Bakula? Captain Archer? There was another show that came out around that same time that was also like a similar sci-fi like kind of show, Sliders. Yeah, I didn't watch that either. I knew of it though. Kind of like Babylon 5. It was just one. I did not get into sci-fi until later. I didn't even watch. I didn't watch Star Wars until the special edition came out in theaters when I was like 10. It was 96. So yeah, 10. Let's go to Flux. I know there's at least one keeper in there, I think. But yeah, neither of my parents watched sci-fi stuff. So I just kind of got into it on my own. I still had those like little bits and pieces of sci-fi. There was actually a show I recently rediscovered. Does anyone know the show? Have ever heard of the show, The Tomorrow People? It was a show in like, it was like a British show in the 70s. Never saw that one. But they also tried to bring it back for like a remake show on the CW for like one season. Didn't watch that either. But during the mid-early 90s, Nickelodeon had kind of like a mini-series sort of thing with it, where it was like 25 episodes with like 5 different mini-series with different storylines and actors. And I remember watching it on Nickelodeon as a kid. And then years later, I was like, I remember that show. It had sci-fi stuff. It had like telepathy and like teleportation ability. And there was even one that was about aliens. And I was like, maybe that's where my sci-fi started. I always wonder where my sci-fi stuff started. Maybe it was that.
You should be careful who you
That's like the furthest thing I can think back to that was sci-fi that I watched.
It's out of my hands, Rita.
Also, my favorite Power Rangers season was Power Rangers in Space. So, I mean...
I know. Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What?
If they find out...
I kind of stopped watching Power Rangers after Mighty Morphin. I didn't watch Zeo. I really didn't watch Turbo. I was getting older, and I was just like, eh. But then when Power Rangers in Space came out, I was like, space, you say? And then Lost Galaxy came out the year after that, and I was like, oh, Lost Galaxy, you say? And then I stopped after that. After that was Lightspeed Rescue, which was like, okay, and I was like, I'm done.
I think somebody...
Back when you had those classic Power Ranger theme songs. Then they switched to somebody else when they went to like New Zealand, and it was like, nah. Yeah, it's look. I know if I went back and watched that show now, I'm sure it'd be very cringy for me because the acting was probably terrible. Have anyone here ever gone back and watched a show like that after just like decades of not watching it? It's kind of rough. Like, I rewatched some episodes of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on Netflix like a while ago. Ooh. You know, like, oh man, I love those Mighty Morphin characters. You know, you had like all the classic characters. The new 3 weren't that bad. Rocky kind of sucks, but Adam was cool. And then it's just like, then you watch the scene, you're just like, ugh. It's a little rough. Okay, I remember Ghost Rider, but which one? There was the British Ghost Rider, I think, but there was also the one that came on Nickelodeon at like 6 in the morning one year that was also called Ghost Rider, literally about a ghost that writes things. I barely remember that series. It came on so early.
I don't think you bought this here.
It came on as early as like...
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
It came on as early as like Mr. Wizard on Nickelodeon and like repeats. was like 6 or 7 in the morning. Ah, Mr. Wizard.
Hello, Earth Clan.
That was weird. There it is. I think that's the one I need. Oh, hey,
Commander
Conrad.
Shepard. My name... Hey, I'll let you get back to work.
That was fast. Yeah, for a couple of years I was going to school. It was like 6th grade, 7th grade, maybe 8th grade. I think it might have been just like 6th and 7th. But they always showed like these weird shows on Nickelodeon or like Fox that early in the morning for school. And I remember one year it was Biker Mice from Mars and Beast Wars. I love Beast Wars. Beast Wars is cool. Biker Mice from Mars, a little weird, but also
Hello
probably
there.
one of the
Welcome
better
to
Ninja Turtle
Moorland's
clones.
famous shop. You want? Oh, you will be pleased.
Hello, Moreland. Oh. Ah. Okay. My mom loves House on the Prairie. I never watched it. She watched House on the Prairie and stuff like Murder, She Wrote, and never watched it. I would just go to my room and watch like Nicktoons or something. Or like my Power Ranger tapes. That's actually one of my goals in life, at some point, is to watch the entire 80s/90s Ninja Turtle series. Because as a kid, when you watch cartoons, you think you've seen all of them. Like when I watch Nicktoons, it's like, man, I've probably seen all these. And then you, as an adult, you look it up and you're like, oh, I missed like seasons of them. Yes, Ninja Turtles, just like any show, gets apparently not so great after like 5-6 seasons. Darkwing Duck. Let's get dangerous. I did not have the Disney Channel, unfortunately. So the only way I got to watch... I loved DuckTales as a kid. DuckTales and Rescue Rangers. But the only way I could watch it was like renting VHS tapes and having them bought for me. I had a few. I had like 5 or 6 DuckTales tapes and like 2 Rescue Rangers and like only 1 Darkwing Duck. Yeah, I know it's coming. Here, get in there.
I'm blocked.
Are you kidding me? Apparently Alliance training doesn't involve opening a door. Maybe she thought the door was an alien and didn't want to touch it.
That's him.
All right, here we go. Me. Man, they have immunity this early. I can see your hat. And the cooldown on lift is ridiculous. Also, the Turian has a shotgun. I think I'm fine.
Think we're good, Commander?
Yes, that's also a thing that that's from the 90s. Certain episodes of cartoons no longer exist because the internet really wasn't a thing yet for videos, and they just deleted it and never showed it again, and it's hard to find. Also, anyone here watch Tiny Toons? There's an episode of Tiny Toons involving the kids getting drunk off 1 beer and then drinking and driving and then killing themselves by running off a cliff. Well, driving off a cliff. I actually saw that episode live. They only aired it. Apparently, they say they only aired it once, but every station's different. It's possible that a couple of them might have aired it more than once before pulling it. But I remember watching it. Like, I remember watching that episode. So either I watched it the one time it was aired, or they had it on repeat until they finally took it down. I'm pretty sure that's on YouTube. I think that made its way online.
Interesting.
Commander. Look, kid, Say, you're... Because... Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander.
Hard to imagine a general like that getting so upset about a woman.
That's because you don't understand women, Caden.
Uh-huh. Oh, good night, Ram. And thank you for the lurk. Oh, hey, Harkin.
Alliance military. I know. Screwed up his...
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him.
You said they covered...
Fine. Garrus was... That's problem. But if he's... Skim a couple. Every... Savior... He'll... Savior... Yeah, good. Go.
Yay! I got a level up for that. Yay. Okay, what do we want? We want sniper rifles unlocked. That's a start. And I will also take... Adrenaline Burst is actually good in this case. Adrenaline Burst makes it so all your talents go off cooldown. And since I have Lift, it's actually good. I can actually use Lift twice. Although the recharge time on this is 2 minutes. That's a lot. I am okay with doing that, though. Just so I can get 2 lifts in a hard fight. But yes, at some point in my life, I want to watch the entirety of the Ninja Turtles 80/90 show. Because as a kid, I thought I watched all of them, because kids are stupid. As an adult, I have now realized that like seasons 2, 3, 4, and 5 are pretty bloated in terms of episode count. Like season 1 only has like 10 episodes. I actually have them all on VHS. I think I still have them. But seasons like 2, 3, and 4 have like a lot. And I used to not be able to watch it on TV because I didn't get the channel it came on. So I had to rent them. And I bet you from seasons 2, I know I haven't seen anything past 6. From seasons 2 to 6, I've probably only seen like 10%, if that. So I kind of just want to see what I missed as a kid. I'm sure it probably doesn't age that well. I have good memories of it, but just like anything, it probably got a little worse as time went on. And
Hi, I'll be with...
This... I need... Charming girl.
Oh, I'm gonna keep doing that. Oh, hey, Chelik.
Why didn't Captain Anderson...
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
Oh?
Damn.
What was that?
I guess we'd better go find.
But I think I'm also going to rewatch that Tomorrow People show. It's actually on YouTube. If you search on YouTube Tomorrow People, like 90s or something, every episode is on YouTube. I might rewatch it. To see what I missed. Also, from that last mission, the Jenna one, I still think Shepard's an idiot with this mission. He knows Jenna's undercover for CSEC in a dangerous bar, and he walks up to the bar like, "Hey, are you Jenna? Are you secretly working for CSEC?" And she's just like, "Shh." Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, yeah, you're Jenna, right? The person who's working for CSEC, right? Yeah, you're Jenna. Yeah. Ugh. It is stupid. It is incredibly stupid. I'm doing so many quests at once, just running around skipping dialogue. I kind of forget what I have to do. My order is like all thrown out of whack. How many of these am I missing? 4. 4? I'm missing 4? I haven't been to CSEC yet. I'm pretty sure I know where 2 of them are. There's one in there was 1 or 2 in CSEC. There's one where your ship is. I can't get that until I become a Spectre. Where's the last one then? Oh, it's gonna be that annoying thing where I have to find the one that I missed. So ship, 2 in CSEC. Crap. I think I'm missing 1 somewhere. Oh man. Did I go down here yet? Did I get this one? I didn't. Good. That means I got all of them. I think there's 2 in CSEC and there's 1 at my ship. Good.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Min. It's an honor to meet you. You get me? Like that new club they just... But if they were so... Drinking on... Right.
Also, speaking of characters you could pull from...
See you around, Commander.
To have like a weird, okay, I don't know what your Omni tool's doing. And he puts his hand back in it, yep. Yeah, let's go to CSEC. Actually, let's go to Dr. Michelle's place first. Oh, be prepared to hear Shepard over and over again. I still think this is funny. When you walk into here, it's just like, let her go. Who are you? It's the same voice. It's the same voice. I can't not hear it. There, just in case the game like blows up. Yeah, it's just like, let her go. Who are you?
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now, if Garrus
It's
comes around,
just
you
Shepard.
stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you? Let her go.
It's, oh, well, he's dead now. Turns out Shepard had a clone before the Citadel DLC. Who is shooting the... Well, you know, it's just one of my teammates. It happens all the time. I know my rifle has anti-synthetic rounds on it. Yeah, it still kills things.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bat.
It was a big risk,
What
though.
were you thinking?
There wasn't
No,
time.
Give me
I'm
those
okay.
Paragon points.
They work for... She asked me... Feast
That
betrayed.
Quarian must have some... She must be able...
You're a Turian.
I couldn't find...
Yeah, we heard about him.
Move out.
Hello, Garrus. Welcome to the team. So, haven't really messed with my stuff in a bit. For good reason, I guess. Anything better in here? Nope. I haven't gotten anything. Caden. Yeah. Duration bonus would make lift last longer. But power bonus and cooldown bonus, and then kind of like a little better, I guess. Garrus. I know Garrus is usually considered a sniper, but in this game, I usually make him assault rifle. It's just a very well-balanced weapon, and he also just has it unlocked. So it's just more points I can put in other things. Sure. God, we have, like, no treasure. I guess I would call it. We have, like, no loot. Oh, I also level him up. Caden! I'm still doing that. Garrus. Since I'm doing that with Caden, though, Garrus doesn't have to have those. So I can actually give Garrus, like, shield boost and assault rifle points and weapon damage, melee damage. Electronics is actually good for shields. Like, I wouldn't mind unlocking that just for shields. What talent? He only has level 1 decryption. I don't need that. Medium armor. Survivability. And then how about 2 points in Turian Agent? Sure. Yeah, I did get that one. I remember that. Okay, to CSEC.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger.
This long hallway.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud.
Interesting. Bye. Okay, so there should be 2. Oh, there's Rex. Yep. skip.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
It's just me trying to skip.
Go on. Get out of here.
We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if...
Now, having Kaidan on the team is great for unlocking stuff. And then it kind of comes down to who else do I want? Rex has biotics. Biotics are very powerful in this game. So I think I'm going to take Rex. And my team is probably going to be Liara, for obvious biotic reasons, and then someone who has enough tech to unlock stuff. So, Kaidan. I guess I'll probably give Garrus that too, just so I can bring him along as well. Okay. Now, Rex has Warp and Throw. Throw is great. Throw's a great crowd control in this ability in this game, and Warp is also good. Let's unlock Fitness and give him immunity. And then we'll also do assault rifles a little bit. Little regenerative health. And work towards throw. And then as far as equipment goes, we need to give him just a good assault rifle. That's fine. Should have given the one that Garrus had instead to Rex. Oh well, I didn't think ahead of time there. That's okay. All right, so there should be 2 keepers I can scan. Should be. One
Okay, Jalid.
is, I think, up
Let me get
there.
this straight. Your business partner. Hey there.
Oh yeah, the rest of this
You're
mission.
not C-Sec, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the...
My... Well...
Wow, when you skip dialogue with the Volus, you can really hear that sound effect of them breathing. Oh, hey, Chelik.
Detective Chelik. No offense, Commander, but what the... I gathered, but since
Always
it's part of the
flattering.
job, now you meet our man named Jack. These give criminal... No. Good luck, Commander.
Oh, this mission's fun if you're just a jerk. You can just kill him, or you can do the dumbest thing possible where you're like, you're under arrest. Never mind. Yep, there's the Keeper. It's also where you put the bug for what's-her-face later. Should be a Codex thing in here. Yep. And that one. Even though there's actually 2 parts to a mission that are up there, the one Keeper and the bug, I kind of forget that room exists. I mean, and with this kind of Citadel setup, unless you put like part of a quest in the room, I probably have not been in there forever. So I should be missing 2. Yes. I think there's one down here. There better be one down here. I don't remember if there is or not. There better be. Yeah, there is. And there's one more next to the Normandy. And then we'll be done. All right, let's go to the market and do the Jax mission. Market. Look how fast this game goes if you just skip dialogue. Wouldn't recommend doing that unless you're already played through and you just want to play it through for fun and do stuff.
Hold it. You got...
Yeah.
That looks about damn straight it is. These mods are the best.
Here you go.
And now you.
Commander.
Quit stalling.
You boys can go. Looks like it's not as bad as you think. Can you imagine? You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
One thing I never tried for this mission, I don't think I tried it. What if you just left them here and then went up to the Normandy is, scanned the last Keeper, and came back down? Do you think he'd have something different to say if he knew you scanned all the Keepers? Or would it just be the same exact conversation?
But he decided to keep the data, and you'll stand to make a bit of a... The data you're gathering for me is you. Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
I do like how if you complete the mission, you get an email in 2 or 3 that talks about the Keepers, and he discovers the signal that they might react to. It actually does confirm what the Prothean VI tells us. Yeah, there was a signal. And they messed with it. Where am I going now? Back to CSEC.
The Reapers are here.
Reapers. I am. Thank you for the raid. How was Final Fantasy XIV? I'm doing an Insanity playthrough, and I'm doing it as a contest. Several other people are doing it. Whoever dies the least in a playthrough of the trilogy wins. So we're just having fun doing that. Haven't died yet. I mean, I'm still on the Citadel. You don't have to do every side quest, but I figured I might as well do the Citadel ones. They're pretty much free with very little combat, and it's experience. You brought the llamas. Good. Good space llamas. Yeah, I'm up for this first. On this game, it's not too bad. There are certain parts I remember struggling in this game. There are certain fights that can be a little rough, especially on Therum, where you go to get Liara. There's 2, like, pretty hard fights if you go there first, which I always go there first.
Hello again.
Yeah, we're skipping dialogue.
I appreciate.
We're just doing this for the combat. Yeah. But hello, Krymic or Krimic. I don't pronounce things well.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Of course.
Now I need to get these.
Level up. Maybe we won't die now. Oh yeah, the move. Yep. You know what? Really, hey. I have some advice. See, I forgot to give you this advice. I've given this advice to others in the past. Okay. If you move, see, here's like a 5-head, big brain kind of thing. If you move, and you still keep a lot of your stuff in boxes for years, and just are too lazy to unpack them, when you move again, they're already packed. See? That's good advice. It's advice that I use. When I moved into my very first apartment, there were boxes I never unpacked. And then when I had to move a year later, they were already packed. And then when I had to move from there, same thing. They were already packed. I had a room full of boxes that I never unpacked. And then when I had to move, I just had to pack the stuff in my living room and bedroom, and I was done. And kitchen a little bit. Hi from Denmark. Ooh. What time is it there? I don't know what time would it be? I'm going to guess. 8, 9, 10, I'm going to say 12:14. It's 7:14 here. I'm guessing 5 or 6 hours ahead of me. 2 points in what? How about assault rifles for advanced overkill? The ability I'm not using. And how about one step towards heavy armor? Yeah. I'm still treating Caden as a lockpick. Oh, I was 1 hour off. Well, I said 5 or 6. Yeah, close enough. Yay, time zones. I think with M, I think in Australia, I'm like exactly 12 hours, which is like the most you can possibly have. Like our time zones couldn't be different. Although I think during daylight savings times, it's 11 hours. I really wish they'd get rid of that, by the way. Fitness. Let's work towards throw. Like, I get time zones around the world just so it's not like daylight at 3 a.m. somewhere. But just like for the US at least, we have 4 time zones. Just get rid of it. It's like, is it that big of a deal? Ugh. And to make it even more confusing here, Arizona, I believe, I think either most of Arizona or all of Arizona does not follow daylight savings time. So that's also confusing because Arizona, I believe, is West Coast, but half of the year.
Shepard, welcome to the crew.
Koyuka, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so half of the year, Arizona is Pacific Standard Time. The other half of the year, I guess they're Mountain because they don't follow it and change it. That isn't confusing at all. I have a friend who lives in Arizona. We don't really do much anymore, but we used to like play games at night, like just random stuff. And that was a little confusing because I'm on East Coast. So, all right, we got those missions done. What do I have left? I've already forgotten. The complaint. Okay. Let's go to the embassies and talk to that Elcor. Oh, what's also confusing is when you deal with video games, because a lot of video games will use like Western time, which was easy. I'll just convert it. I add 3 hours, not a big deal. But sometimes, like Pokemon, like I play Pokemon Violet a lot. I've already maxed out the timer on it. I know that I make fun of the game all the time. I know it's kind of a garbage game, but I still have fun with it. You can still have fun with a garbage built game. The DLC is actually coming out later this week. I'm going to be playing it on Thursday and Friday, and maybe Saturday, depending if I get it done or not on Friday. And maybe Monday and Tuesday as well. I don't know how long it is. But Pokemon also does that, where they go by like, I'm assuming they're going by like Japanese time, because a lot of the time when the 7-star raids begin, it's supposed to be on Fridays, but it starts at 8 p.m. on Thursday nights here. So the DLC release is also like that. So I'm pretty sure the DLC is releasing like tonight. I think it's like, it might be like in an hour. But I don't stream on Wednesdays, so we'll be doing it on Thursday. I was actually thinking about scheduling the DLC today, but I had no idea what time it was supposed to be, so I didn't. Probably a good thing. Also, no spoilers for the DLC. I almost know nothing. All those DLC leaks that happened and data mining that happened, all the new Pokemon that we know are coming, I'm pretty sure we know every single Pokemon in the DLC. New and old. I don't. I know a handful of Pokemon are coming back. I know like 2 or 3 new Pokemon, and that's it. I'm looking forward to playing it and just going like, what's that? That's what you should do when you play a Pokemon game. I want to play a Pokemon game and see something and go, I don't know what that is. Luckily, I ignored all the Scarlet and Violet news when it came out, so almost every single Pokemon I ever found in that game that was new, I could do that. Just like, I don't know what you are.
Hello there, human. Sincere, cure, confused, anxious.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Apologetic.
Sorry, misfire. You know, at one point in my life, I almost moved to Arizona. I'm glad I didn't. I don't deal with hot weather very well. So, this is going to put me... Okay, Ward's Access Corridor. We can go there. Yeah, when I was like 17, at one point, my dad was like, might be moving to Arizona. I'm just like, I'm not. I'll stay here. I'll live with somebody until I graduate high school, and then I guess I'm good, because I'm not moving there. I will die. I will just like shrivel up and die from sweating. The closest place to the access corridor, I think, is Flux. When I was younger and actually spent time outside, you know, back in the dark ages, when I actually went outside to play, I was very susceptible to like heat stroke and sunburn and heat exhaust, like basically every form of like, I'm in the hot weather too much. So yeah, no, I would not live there. And I don't want to hear anything like, oh, it's a dry heat though. On the East Coast, when it's hot, it's more humid. It's bad. It's a dry heat.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present
So
another
is fire.
profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education.
Yeah. But it's not a midnight release though. At least most of the time. When the raids start, it's whatever time it is here when it's 8 p.m. So I don't know like what time their raids usually come out. I don't think it's midnight. Because that midnight would definitely not be 8 p.m. here. 8 p.m. here would be like, well, I guess it'd be 9 a.m. there. So raids come out at 9 a.m. on Fridays in Japan, which is 8 p.m. here the day before. But since it's an actual DLC release, it might be midnight. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it works. I watched a video where they kind of like put together like they did like the old cork board and like yarn, trying to figure out like what does this mean? What are we doing with this? They came to the conclusion that the DLC should be releasing Wednesday morning. Which means it might be at 9 a.m. Which means it might be on the same timetable as raids. Which means it'd be releasing in about 40 minutes. It's all right.
Looks like whoever it was bounced the signal off a hidden relay.
Thank you, Karth.
Signal.
Thank you, new Karth.
I'm surprised you're willing to fight Krogan, Rex. I thought you'd stand with your own.
Anyone who fights us is
either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the how does it go? Killing the former's business. Killing the latter is a favor to the universe. That's what it is. So, now what do? I need to get to a fast travel thing and go to the financial district. Also, I know I'm kind of a little late on this information since M rated. It's only been 13 minutes. Man, the Citadel slows down time. It's because of M that my most watched video game on Twitch is Final Fantasy XIV. But I don't know anything about 14, really. I play 14 on and off. I haven't played it in like 6 months, at least. I finished A Realm Reborn. It took me years. But I finished A Realm Reborn on stream with a new character. And I own all the expansions. I'll play them eventually. But I was going to say, like, I kind of joke that I watched her stream for like just like the pretty colors because I don't know what's happening in the raids. I know a little bit. Very little. Whenever she does like a roulette and gets one of the old A Realm Reborn dungeons, I'm happy because I'm like, I know that one. I know what that raid is. I started my character as a bard and did not change my class until I beat A Realm Reborn. That was the deal. Although eventually in the end, I role-played my character as like a jack of all trades. So I was a bard. My magic DPS class was a red mage. My tank was a gunbreaker just because of like the similar... Because my whole plan was to turn my bard into a machinist. trading in the bow and arrow for a gun. All right. So Gunbreaker kind of made sense. And my healer was a sage because pew pew lasers. I have a hard time with sage. I had never played a character past level 60, so having that many abilities like threw me off. Also, I have never played a proactive healer, meaning shields. The only healer I ever played was White Mage, which is a reactive healer. Besides Regin, I guess.
This must be the...
Or not.
Detonation sequence initialized.
What if my first death is
All
this?
organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
Can you imagine how bad it would be if my first death in this game is from this? I shouldn't even do this mission. Now that I said that, I'm probably gonna die.
Correct. However, if you attempt to leave the area, these new... But I will not die. Unbeknownst to him. But I will not. I wished to escape. You may... I will enjoy...
Okay. Y, X, YXB, YXX, YXY, A, B, YXYAA, YXYAX. There it is. I've never died from that. But I would imagine, like, when I'm actually paying attention to my deaths, I would die from it. Also, level up. 2 more points and I unlock first aid, which I don't care about. But 1 more after that, I get heavy armor. And I am definitely taking it off of Ashley. I'm pretty sure she starts with a heavy armor. I will definitely take that from her. I want to start putting points into sniper rifle as well. Sniper rifle is still good without points, but I need to be careful I don't let it lag behind too much. I also need to unlock fitness for immunity. Fitness is great because it's just health, but also immunity. Let's do 1 of each. I'm okay with that. Once again, Caden is just my locksmith. And Rex. Let's work towards throw. Good. Now, where am I going now? That's the fist thing. Asari Consort. Let's go back to her and let her know we did the mission. I still remember the first time I played Mass Effect. I believe I was still working at that gas station doing overnights, which sucked. And I took like 4 days off, and I got to play it.
What drew you back to the Citadel?
I don't think I played it when it came out. I think I had to. I ended up getting Thanksgiving and Black Friday off, I think, and I took off 2 days either before or after, so I could have like a 4-day weekend kind of thing, and could play the game. Pretty sure it was around Thanksgiving.
No doubt you were just the first of many to come.
Normally I didn't care about working holidays, but I'm pretty sure I took off Thanksgiving and Black Friday because of that. It was like the closest holiday to the release of Mass Effect. There you pretty much had to work at least 2 holidays, and they were usually connected as in like Black Friday. It was Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Christmas Eve and Christmas, New Year's Eve and New Year's. You had to do at least 2 of them. I think every year I did 4 because I'm not a holiday person. I think I chose Thanksgiving and Black Friday off just so I could eat. That's the food holiday. The other 2, I was like, it's New Year's, I don't do anything anyway. Like, working New Year's and New Year's Eve as a holiday is like a freebie for me. I don't care.
Commander, even the Elcor diplomat has withdrawn his... I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. Remember the
Remember these words.
In light of your
Oh, sorry, I
efforts
wasn't paying
with the
attention.
Alcor ambassador. And now I must remember my words, Commander.
Those are super important words. I could just see Shepard like looking off into space while she's talking. Just a very like inattention, like just like a bad, like just like a bad like attention span, and he's just like looking over somewhere, and then she's like, "Remember these words; they could be important." Crap. Okay. Da-da-da-da. That's in space. I need one more. That's in space. Cool. So all we have to do now is go see Fist. This is kind of the first boss fight. Like, this is kind of the first part of the game where you can, like, legitimately die. I mean, Eden Prime, you can die, but they kind of take it easy on you. There's, like, one Geth sniper and, like, one Geth rocket person. That's it. But I feel like Korra's Den is, like, the first time where you could pretty easily die. Okay. Let's do it. Also, I know having Rex will kill him. I don't care. We're not doing this for story. Wait. Oh, yeah. Wrong door. All right, guys, let's go. I just storm into the market. All right. Here we go.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming.
Look out!
Ooh, that guy has no face. All right. Where are you? I know you're up there.
I'm on it.
Hi. The fact these guys can live a headshot from a sniper rifle is actually kind of impressive.
I will destroy you.
Yep, he's up there, but you can't get him.
Now I'm ready.
I have them set to use their defensive abilities automatically, but offensively, I have to use them. Which might be dumb, but if I really need them at a certain time, I don't want them to be on cooldown.
Regroup. Go, go, go!
See, the Krogan scares me. The Krogan scares me. I don't like them. Get my shield back. Probably could have just been patient and waited, but there's like no good cover over there. I should be okay just to poke. I hate that they have immunity this early in the game. Luckily, unlike Mass Effect, I mean, it's good for both sides, and bad for both sides, I guess. Immunity only lasts for 6 seconds in this game. Oh, no, you don't. I think the bonk killed him.
Go, go, go!
Yeah, I know, you're up there. Bop, bop, beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. I probably should be using the assault rifle more because it actually has points in it. Like, I should only use the sniper rifle when it's the best option for the distance. Otherwise, I should be using the assault rifle. Like right now, sniper rifle's fine because they're way back here.
Go, go, go!
I missed the thing that doesn't move. Nice. All right. Now I feel like the fight coming out is actually harder because you're timed. It's kind of scary. Like you're timed and you have to hurry up, but I also don't want to die.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to...
Yeah, I never liked
It would have been quicker to just kill
Shooting people isn't always...
See, that exchange made sense. Sometimes when you bring two characters, it doesn't make sense who says it. Like, I think if you bring Garrus and Ashley, Garrus says the Rex line, and Ashley's like, shooting everybody isn't the answer. Like, are you Ashley? Also, did I just get something decent? I have a better assault rifle now. Armor-piercing rounds is actually not too bad in this fight because there's turrets. Heatsink is still good. I have no armor options yet. I don't like that. Hammerhead is fine. I'll give you Phasic. Rex will have a better assault rifle, radioactive rounds, and that's it, I guess. Yeah. Okay, here comes the fun fight.
Moving out.
Go, go. See, this is what this drives me insane about Mass Effect 1. Move!
Heading to position.
Go there. Go there. No, don't walk there. Go. There you go. Ugh.
Why do I have to do everything myself?
Okay. I know taking out Fist ends the fight immediately, but I kind of like to take out one of the turrets first.
Hold the line!
That way I don't have to, like, poke both turrets to kill him. Now you can kind of just poke and kill him. Rex, come on in. Come on, Rex. Let me shoot. Rex. All right, Rex, you're going in there. Go there. I did not tell Kaidan to move.
Go, go, go!
At least Kaidan has a much smaller head that I can shoot past. Oh, they took out the turret. Nice.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender! Wait, the quarry...
Face to face?
But when she showed here on the wards...
Oh, no!
Oh my god!
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave. How many?
Do 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 do. All right, let's go. We only have 4 minutes, so we gotta pick these guys off fairly quickly. Can't see. One down. All right, Rex, get in there. No, get in there. No, get in there. Rex, get in there. Please.
Powering up.
All right, there's one over here. Yep. Wow, what good cover. Amazing cover. All right. All right, you.
En route. Shield down.
Go, go, go!
Ah.
I think we got it, Commander.
Yeah, speaking of football, I mentioned my fantasy football team this year sucks because my draft went terrible. I ended up drafting in the very last position, which means out of 10 people, which means you end up getting the 10th pick, the 11th pick, and then you don't draft again until the 30th and 31st pick. And the way that I like to draft is be in the middle. Having to pick 2 people and then get nobody for like 19 picks is ridiculous. I hate going last or first. So like every year I've had to go last. I've been in this league almost a decade about. I've gone last 3 times. Want to know how all 3 of those seasons went? Not good. Because you get like 2 people. I got a wide receiver and a running back who can start. And then by the time I get to those picks, it's like, all right, who's left?
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
I already lost week 1 by like 50 points.
No way. The deal's off.
Both my running backs had both my starting running backs had a total point total of like 2.
Engaging target.
So not great. Ow. Come on. Are you running into a wall? What are you doing? Did that kill him?
Set me
How
up.
did that kill him?
I knew I couldn't trust him.
Did I just put him into, just make us just go face first into a wall? What happened? Basically with fantasy football, everyone gets points. When a running back runs 10 yards, I believe they get 1 point. When they get a touchdown, they get like 5 points. And at the end of the game, if a running back has 100 rushing yards and a touchdown, that means 10 points for the yards and 5 points for the touchdown, so 15 points total. Quarterback gets a point every like 20, 25 yards throwing the ball. Also gets like 5 points for a touchdown. Wide receivers, same thing for like yardage and then touchdown. Defense gets points for like sacks. They get like 1 point for sack. They get a few points for an interception. So again, like 5 points for a touchdown. Every league can be different though. Basically, you just take the end stats of a game and just like figure out what it means, what it equals.
I know how to look after.
But yeah, my team is terrible this year. I knew it was terrible when I was done drafting.
You're not making my life. Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
I love that emote.
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
I've never heard of this before.
Alone, we searched the through our pilgrim.
I thought the Geth Fry.
Most of the core was wiped clean.
Yeah, you can't
but
skip
I salvaged
this.
something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime.
And what? I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reaper. Sounds a little far. The council is...
You saw me in the alley come. Thanks. You won't regret this.
Henderson and I will go...
Okay. Once again, Kagan is my lockpick. Rex has fun biotics, useful biotics, so I will take him as well. All right. To the council! I don't have Ashley in the... Oh, whatever, it's fine. Again, we're not doing this for story. If I had Ashley in the party, you get extra dialogue here. Don't care.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. I have a request.
There's...
Oh, by the way, Em, how are you enjoying Baldur's Gate 3? I have done very little. I have put over 40 hours into Baldur's Gate 3. And I feel like I have not done 40 hours worth of stuff. Like, when I play a game for 40 hours and, like, think back on what I did, I'm like, yeah, I can see that. I did quite a bit. For Baldur's Gate, I've done 40 hours, and it feels like I've played it for, like...
Remember to stay hydrated.
15, maybe. I haven't really done a lot. I am learning, though. I've never played a CRPG, really. Not in this style. I've never played D&D. So, like, all the spells and all the stats and stuff, it's like I'm kind of just slowly learning it.
My goodness, your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic...
Yeah.
Her wounds are... Respectfully. Commander, tell Samesh that the body...
Yeah. Give me my Paragon points. I mean, her body. I tried to play Baldur's Gate 1 several times. I couldn't do it. Like, that is the definition of a game genre that I have a hard time playing when it gets old. Even when it's new, I struggle with it. Baldur's Gate 3. But like everyone kind of has like that genre that they go back and play and they're like, this is a little too dated for me. Old PC games, especially those kind of games, are kind of it for me.
Hello again, Commander.
Like I've always heard, what is the sci-fi series that's on PC that's like in a way kind of similar to Mass Effect? It's Star something. I know that narrows it down. Star Control? Yeah, Star Control. I always heard Star Control was kind of like the very old ancestor to Mass Effect. Kind of. I watched someone play the first one. I can't do it. Like the way it ages, it's just not my... If you grew up on that game, I can understand how you can play it. I did not. So... Just like I have a friend who can't play the old Final Fantasies. That's fine. She did not grow up on console games as much as PC games. She also did not grow up on old console RPGs like Final Fantasy, like 1 through like 6. So she tried playing them and she was like, nah, I can't play this. But she likes 7. Like 7 and up is fine. And I get it. She didn't grow up on them, therefore, I grew up on console games.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian.
I didn't grow up on Final Fantasy console games. Not until 7 and 8.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
But I was able to play Final Fantasy 1 after playing 7 and 8 easily. It just felt like a good fit.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is...
I recognize the...
Yeah, maybe Spectre.
Sarah, where did the Reaper...
The Reaper? A fleet...
Or it could trick... No.
Also, M, what class are you playing? I don't remember...
Commander Shepard, step forward.
The 3DO! Now there's a console I didn't have. The weirdest console I had was a Sega Master System, which wasn't even weird. Not that weird. It's just like the Sega Nintendo. I had access to a ColecoVision at one point.
That you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained.
Can't skip.
But chosen. Individuals forged
Warlock
in the
is
fire
fun.
of service and battle. Those whose
Warlock is how I would play a casting
above
class.
The rank and file.
Like less options, which means less
A
headache.
symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination,
But still good options.
and self-reliance.
Eldritch
They
Blast.
are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human.
Also,
Spectre
Warlock
commander.
is great because
this is a great
charisma.
accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm playing a bard for the same reason. I rolled a out of combat character. My bard, I went lore as well, so I could have even more skills. I am just a skill build. I'm actually not too bad in combat. I went double hand crossbow. It's actually not a bad build. Like my bard actually does like decent long range damage. If you hit, obviously.
We're sending you into the
We've got... Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Bastard didn't even...
Huzzah! Level up. 2 points in charm. And then I shall put a point into this to unlock fitness, because that just gives me health plus immunity. Immunity not as nearly as good as it used to be, but I'll still take it. And Spectre training. This is also very important. I probably should have put both points into this. Spectre training gives you health, but it also gives you unity, which gets your teammates off the ground. That can be a very good distraction in a fight. All right, once again, all his points just go into that. Let's unlock throw. And finally start putting more points into assault rifle. Yeah. I did not know anybody that had a 3DO. Huh. I knew someone that had a Sega Saturn. Sega might not sound weird, but Sega Saturn wasn't exactly like a AAA console. What systems did I didn't, no one had a CDI. Luckily. Luckily, nobody had a CDI. The Sega Saturn was the equivalent of the N64 and PlayStation, kind of. Except it was before it.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything.
I hope he's okay.
It had a similar problem to the Dreamcast in that it just didn't have a lot of games. See, I feel like N64 also had an issue of not enough games, but because it was Nintendo, it was like heavily anchored by like Nintendo first-party games. I still think N64 kind of lacked games, but with having all those Nintendo titles like Ocarina of Time and just all the Nintendo stuff, it was fine. Sega did not have that. It had Sonic and Seaman. I remember that game. The first Hey You Pikachu. I remember that game. Did it? Which came out first? Which came out first? Hey You Pikachu or Seaman? I don't remember which one came out first. Huh. They both played about the same, terribly.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything.
Basically, it was the first. They were the games that had the gimmick of talking to a character. I played Hey You Pikachu. It was terrible.
And that usually means one of two. I won't give up on, but they don't have any. Maybe you could look at my brother's just.
I'll do it.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find them.
But yeah, like the weirdest. That was the weirdest thing I had was probably just the Sega Master System. It was only weird because the Nintendo was way more popular here. I did have someone the after school place I went to in elementary school. I did know someone who had the handheld Atari. I think it was called the Lynx. I saw that. That's the only time I've ever seen that thing. I also had a friend in high school that had a Nomad. Nomad was a portable version of the Sega Genesis. That's pretty cool. There was never an official Super Nintendo version of that, so that's something Sega had.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly...
Also, Sega also had probably the better handheld for a while. I mean, the Sega Game Gear was great. It had a backlight and had color. I mean, Game Boy... Looking back, the Game Boy was not great. I mean, I played it a lot, but it was a good option to have. But I was always the kid who had to go to the beach on summer vacations, and I was the kid who had a towel over his head so I could play my Game Boy without glare from the sun. That's what I did. I was also the kid who would go to the indoor pool at the beach. Yes, I played outside a lot as a kid, but I still hated the beach. It was hot. I just didn't like it. I got sunburnt every time we went. Every time. Reporter's request, I can give that to her. Scan the keeper, I can finish, and that's it. Everything else is space. Hold on, where am I going? Where's the... hold on, sorry. My brain stopped working for a second. Hold on. Just give me a second. Yeah, okay, all right. The closest one's over here. Well, like, my memories of the beach are not good. Memories of the beach are getting sunburnt. Actually, kind of badly a couple times. Spending time in the hotel, which was kind of boring. Having my feet burnt from the sand because I didn't have, like, beach shoes or anything. I don't like it. You know, the best part to me about going to the beach in the summer was the indoor pool. That was it. It was the indoor pool. And it was... The beach at night was fine. we didn't go to the beach at night, but I could like open up like the sliding glass door that went to like that small balcony thing they had on the hotels in the rooms, and I would like the beach at night was cool. It was like nice and cool outside, like the mist from the beach, and like all that was fine. So beach at night, fine. No sun. Well, also there's the fact that there's probably going to be ramifications from that now or in the future. Because of my medical history, I'm like way on the side of like basically there's like a checklist you can do for like certain things that make you like more susceptible to certain things. I am like fairly susceptible to skin issues. And all those times I got sunburnt when I was a kid, like I'm probably going to pay for that later. Now I overcompensate by never going outside.
I haven't spent much time with Krogan before, Rex, and I have to say, you're not what I expected.
Right. Because you human.
Shut up, Rex. Yeah, like I had several times where I got so burnt, it was just like I couldn't move. And there was one time I had at a job, I was forced to work outside when I specifically told them I wasn't going to do that. When I was hired, they asked me and I was like, no. I didn't do the thing where I was like, well, I'd rather not, or I said no. And I gave them reasons too. I was just like, trust me, I'm a liability in the sun. You don't want me there. The very first time the thing opened up outside, I was outside. I ended up getting sun poisoning. They didn't give me any sunscreen and I had no umbrella. So I was just in the direct sun for like 8 hours. I was wearing a t-shirt, so my forearms were just like blood red.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
Yeah, I also have a lot of moles on my skin. And of course, like every so often I'm looking around like, is that one bigger now? Like I'm always paranoid now because I'm just like, like I'm pretty sure that was there before.
I'll take good
care. I know
of
you will, Commander. You needed your own ship. I was in your...
We had
Find out what Saren was... But if they...
Your actions...
Alright. Let's go scan the Last Keeper. Yeah, the sound effect you only hear once in this entire series. Like I remember one year that I got pretty sunburnt. Also, I never tan. I just I would burn, and then when my skin finally healed, by healed I mean just peeled off of me. The skin that would be underneath would be like slightly less white. So the only way I could have a tan was just burn and then heal. And then it's like little tan.
Stand by, shore
Not worth
party. Decontamination in progress.
Not worth it.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things... Intercom's open.
We have our orders. Now it's time. When we go in...
Well said.
Well said, Commander.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson...
We're all on the same
With
team.
all due respect, sir, that's...
Some people think...
I guess so. Maybe I'm... Of course, the only reason... I got my... Yes, sir.
I love when you talk to Presley, and he's just like... You're just like, you have a problem with Turians? And he's like, yeah, it runs in my family. Yeah, that's how racism usually works, man. Like... I don't want... He says it so casually. Like, oh, sorry, that's a valid excuse. Hold on. You're good. I'm going to talk to my teammates just for, like, Codex and XP. But again, we're going to just skip everything, so... Again. Unfortunately, Kagan is going to explode this playthrough because I need Ashley alive for 3.
Anything you need, Commander?
You can do builds in 3. Basically, you can take the Typhoon and do like do cool builds with it. And Ashley and James can actually somewhat pull it off. It's mainly a Garrus build. But Ashley and James can kind of do it. I want to keep Ashley alive because 1, I think she's a little better at it than James is. And 2, so I can finally I don't have Marksman unlocked. Somehow I missed unlocking Marksman. And Marksman could be good for my soldier build in 3. So I want to have her alive so I can unlock Marksman and at least try it. I'll most likely go with something like Fortification. But just in case I want to go more offensive. That could be a good option.
Your time for now, Commander. And we were on the scene, Commander.
Yes, Commander. But there's something tends to
What kind of
severe mental. Goodbye, Commander.
Okay. For Chakwas, violating the doctor-patient privilege, especially on an Alliance ship, by telling me his medical history, I have earned 52 experience. And Chakwas has earned, well, we'll see. Suspended license. Talk to you.
Hey, Commander. Look. Hell, the license.
Hi, Garrus.
Thanks for bringing. I knew working with this. But C-Sec, but C-Sec wants it done then. C-Sec's handling, and without C-Sec.
I feel like Shepard is kind of unfair to Garrus at first in this game. You just seem to kind of pick apart what he says, kind of like a jerk. Where he's just like, I knew being with Spectres would be cool, and you're just like, you knew? How? You know what I mean? It's just like you nitpick what he says. Like, especially in that one. It's like, calm down. Just excited.
No offense. If I had been, I'll make sure it doesn't. No offense.
If I had been, yep, don't blame yourself. Can we talk?
Sir.
Now, what can I... Go ask the... Well, there was... And I don't expect... The Genophage and... We're too... So we leave. It's just who... Shepard.
Rex? Shepard. Grunt. Commander Shepard. Shepard.
Your
Shepard?
ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship. I'm starting to understand. I have to thank you. Some of the fleet's... But some things... Unfortunately...
Man, I feel sorry for Tali. In Mass Effect 1, Tali is just... It's just a bunch of information.
It's a safeguard that served us. This is It's virtually...
Like, you don't learn anything about her. You learn about the Quarians. This is why I didn't really like Tali that much in 1. Garrus, I was fine. But Tali, I kind of forgot Tali existed in 1 for a bit. I never used her. Because instead of learning about who she is, all you learn about through her is who the Quarians are. Okay. So it's just like having the entire race on my ship. But it's like a very impersonal thing. I like in 2, you get to know her a lot better. Oh. Mako. Yeah, he doesn't have a name, does he? There's a couple characters in this game that never came back. That guy, Officer Lang on the Citadel. One second. Had to clear my throat. Oh, that's the price? Man, I would need a lot. Like, that's one of the check marks I have on that list. Like, if you have a certain like amount of moles on your skin or things, it's like, yep, check. Like, the only one I was ever kind of worried about a little bit, but I've kept track of it. There's one on my back that does seem to be like like a weird shape and kind of big. But I think it's because of where it is. It's in a really weird spot where it's like on my shoulder blade, which means it's kind of been stretched a little bit over time. I've paid attention to it. It hasn't changed in years. Like every time I get out of the shower, it's like, yep, still the same. It should be fine. I know one of the things to look out for is like irregularly shaped and things like that. I think it's just because of where it is. I had bad posture as a kid. It kind of gave me like that, that Krogan look a little bit. So where it is, it kind of just like stretched it a little bit. I think it's fine. I mean, I finally have a physical in 6 months. My first physical in like 20 years. I guess I'll show it to him. But yeah, it's probably fine. Yeah, it's the same. It's been exactly the same for like, I don't know how long. Again, I think it's only a weird shape because of where it is. I do have one on my left arm that's darker than all the others, but it's been like that, again, like forever. It hasn't gotten any bigger. It's still the same shape. It's just a circle. It stands out because it's darker than the others, but it hasn't changed at all in forever. I think it's fine. Well, I mean, I said I was going to do all the side quests for experience, so we start where we normally
Message
start.
coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Surveillance drones? Hard to say. Find which...
This is kind of dangerous. You're only required to do 10 side quests and 1 Thresher Maw fight. Right now, I want to do all the missions for experience, but I mean, we'll see what happens. Once I do 10 side quests and 1 Thresher Maw fight, I might just say, you know what? Let's just not risk it. The question is, though, this Geth one, would this count as 5 side quests or just 1? Since it's just the 1 Geth quest. That would mean this is probably the worst to do. This quest is 5 systems. If you want to do only the bare minimum of 10, definitely don't do this one. I'm also going to look for all the stuff too, because if you have stuff, I believe you get something in 2 as a reward for finishing the survey stuff, I think. I think it might be just materials though, and you can just scan for materials safely whenever you want. That's one of the rules of the playthrough. The one thing you can do in Mass Effect 2 off stream is just scan for minerals, because it's 100% safe. There's no way you can die from that. Just don't land on a planet and do a mission. I do need all the matriarch writings for Conrad, but again, it doesn't matter. I mean, I would say that's fair. That's the one thing either that or like go to Omega to, like, obviously why not just wait till you stream to go to Omega to buy something, but the scanning is just boring. Like, that's definitely like the one thing in the game. It's just like, that shouldn't have to be done online. That's just scanning. Or at the very least, just like do it in Discord. Yeah, I'm still good with this team. Because technically you can stream this in Discord too. I decided to do it on Twitch. So again, the only thing I'm worried about are Thresher Maws. That's what I'm worried about. That's it. Like, I'm not worried about dying in the Mako in any way besides Thresher Maw. As easy as Thresher Maul fights can be if you just stick to the plan, I worry because in the Legendary Edition, they made the Thresher Maul more difficult. Its little like acid that it shoots is like a lot easier to hit you. It used to be super easy to dodge. And they had the tentacle thing, where if you don't take them out fast enough, it gets faster and faster and then just kills you. Or you get too close to it by accident. Like when I was going around killing the tentacles, actually the tentacles can kill you. Something I did not know. I almost died. Because I saw a tentacle and I was like, let me shoot it. And all I did was like circle around it like this. And I was so close to it that the tentacle hit me 3 times and almost killed me. Well, the way it used to be was just to like jump over it and just sit still. With the way it spits now, it kind of spits ahead of you to catch you like at full speed. Sometimes you just stop. Like if you're doing this and it's shooting at you, sometimes it's better just to like do this and just stop. Either stop or even just kind of like do this or just do something. Like if you keep going the same speed, it's more likely to hit you, I think. All right. No, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, I was right. This isn't a trap, but we're close to the area. Yeah. Yep, and it's also kind of like staggered, so it's like a shotgun blast. It's a lot easier to get hit by one of them. Come on, God, take too long. Impatient, want new stuff. We're gonna put the heatsink into the sniper rifle. A heatsink level 2 might give us 1 extra shot, maybe. Also, there's no hazard here, so I'm good to just kind of stand here. Pretty sure you don't take damage while you're in the menu from a hazard, but just in case. I could go over here, but we're already here. I might as well go to it. What direction am I going in? Right up there. But yes, Thresher Mauls. Basically, the only thing I'm worried about in this game are Thresher Mauls, the Benezia fight, just when the Geth Prime appears. In my last playthrough on Insanity, the Geth Prime appeared behind me and came up and killed Liara and then killed me. I had like no exit strategy for that thing. It just happened to spawn behind me. The Thorian fight can be difficult if you're not careful up close. Since I have an assault rifle, I should be fine. And I can lift the Asari. Oh, it's over there. Okay. I know that Singularity would have been better for the Thorian fight, because you could just take out like all of them. But I chose lift just because it's more accurate. It's more controlled. I can do it on a single big target, or like I'm afraid it's just gonna like spread the small targets around, and I just get killed. Plus, I mean, I'll have Liara on the team for Singularity. I know having 2 would be great, but at all of them? Nope, there's 1 left. Ah. Hello. Now let's be careful and kind of give ourselves a little bit of a cover here. Let's go around this way. Yep, I don't see a health bar. Yeah, they just leave. One of these fights you actually have to kill the ship. But it gives it a health bar, so you know which one it is. I missed.
Three more of these outposts left to clear out? This should be fun.
The downside to this mission We're not getting a lot of loot, are we? I think like 1 or 2 of them we go in a bunker. So at least there's loot in there. Oh. We can also explore and get that. Now, some of these maps you can kind of tell where the Thresher Maw spawns. A little bit. Like, there could, like, for all I know, there could be one like here. It's gonna be, or here especially. Like this big flat area over here. Could be one there. The only Thresher Maw you really have to fight for a mission is the Kahoku one. I miss my unlimited boost. Oh, there's a mineral. I really don't care about the minerals, honestly. Like, I don't think I'm going to explore enough to collect all of them. I should just decide it right now. I mean, you do get like a little bit of experience and money for getting them. If they're in the way, that's fine. Like, if it's right here, I might as well do it. It's experience and money. But I'm not going to go for completing the quest. Because if you only get the ones, like if you look at the map, if you only get the minerals that are in the way of like in between things, you're not going to get enough. If you get every single one in between like key points, just like a nice like travel pattern in a circle, and get all the ones you find in space, I still find that I'm missing like a few of like 1 or 2 of them. Then I have to kind of go out of my way to find them. And I'd rather not do that. What am I doing? I mean, this one's a nice convenience mod. It also does make it does make Thresher Maw fights easier. Because if you can constantly boost, the Thresher Maw will never catch you. Like when it does the tentacle thing, and if you take too long, the Thresher Maw just gets closer and closer, faster and faster. If you have a limited boost, I don't think he can catch you. And eventually, he'll come out of the ground and just give up. Like he'll stop chasing you at full speed. But without unlimited boost, he probably will catch you. So it would be unfair to have that. A limited sprint really wouldn't matter that much. I mean, I feel like most of the fights in the hallways you fight in, I don't know if it would matter that much. But, yeah. Nope. Prothean data disk. Now hold on. Do I want to go over there? That kind of looks like a potential Thresher Maw spot. I don't think I want to go over there. I think I'm fine. I don't think I have to go over there. I don't think, I don't think I will. Well, I have to face at least one, right? But I mean, I know which one I'm going to face. It's the Kahoku one. That might be a Thresher Maw. I'm just going to leave. Bye. Bye. I will do my minimum 1 Thresher Maw. I'll probably end up running into more than one. But, yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Oh, there's a screen shake removal mod. I didn't do that one. So I just had a constant screen shake. I also like the 1 and 2 where you just get all the materials on a planet with 1 probe. That's also a good one. Green. It's green planet. I kind of want to go get Liara now, but that mission worries me. Like there's two boss fights in that place that you can easily die. So like I'm kind of trying to get like a little more experience before I go there. Let's finish the Geth stuff first, and then we'll go get her. Now the only Threshermaw area might be here, and I have no reason to go over there. So. Once again, I'm going to say it. Every time I play Mass Effect 1, two things pop in my head. One, I want to watch Stargate again. In my brain, I've somehow connected Mass Effect and Stargate, besides being sci-fi. I think it's because, like, I obviously played Mass Effect first. I mentioned I didn't watch Stargate until, like, 2010. That's, like, 3 years after I played this. But there's something about, like, Mass Effect and Stargate that, I don't know, Also, this is kind of like the resurgence of my sci-fi stuff. Right when Mass Effect came out, I had recently started to watch... I had already watched most of Voyager. But I started to watch Next Generation. And actually, I had recently bought the DVD set. They had released a DVD set of Next Generation, all in one thing, not like per season. And I bought it. And I had recently been watching them when Mass Effect came out. So it was like a resurgence of like my sci-fi stuff. It's fun. Oh, Voyager. Voyager was my first Star Trek. Which I may or may not have watched in a certain way that I mean, you could probably guess how I watched it. I would love if Voyager and Deep Space Nine came out in the same way that Next Generation did, where they did like the somewhat remastered Blu-ray release. I would love that. They'll never do it. I believe because the Next Generation Blu-ray did not sell enough. So we're probably never getting that. Oh, well, no, the way that I watched it, I put it this way. The way that I had to watch Voyager back then, I wasn't exactly watching it in order, which was very confusing to the timeline. Yeah, not only was I watching in poor quality, but I was also watching in different order. So sometimes I'd also because my internet was garbage back then, it would take forever to be able to watch one episode in 240p. But I finally did watch every episode like that. Actually, my last episode ended up being a season 2 episode. It just happened to be the last one I found. Ah, bunker, which means some loot. And then when I watched Next Generation, I had that nice DVD set. It's like, oh, this is amazing. I can watch it in order. I can watch it on my TV. I can watch it and it doesn't look terrible. I mean, it wasn't like the remastered Blu-ray set, but it wasn't, that. It was bad. It was pretty bad quality. Some were worse than others. There were some that were just like, who recorded this on what? Recorded on a Sony Potato. Alright, this could get a little dangerous. Good, Rex. Teach that wall. Now we play the sniper rifle game, where I just knock them down. Let's see how this works. See, the cooldown on this is pretty ridiculous, but if I do this, then I can do this again. Yeah. Also, Rex has a shotgun out. Rex only has points in assault rifle, and I've only been giving him slightly better assault rifles, so go with that. Oh, he's like waving at me. Hi. God, that reminds me of that clip. Oh, that's an old clip. That was like my first playthrough of Mass Effect 2 on stream clip, where I killed. Yeah, no, that was the Renegade playthrough, where I killed Malon. Well, I didn't kill Malon, and then his dead body was on the ground, and he was just punching himself in the face. All right, any loot in here? I could really use some new stuff. I need a better sniper rifle. I need armor. I'm wearing light armor as a soldier. It's just the light armor I have is better than the other two that I have. All right, we know it's coming. Hold on. I'm gonna like stay back here. Hi. Anyone else? There you are. Careful. Careful. I just put that one right into us to attack us. I know I mentioned Singularity was bad for that, like whipping them all over the place. Lift can also do that. I just plopped them right in the middle of us. See, I was trying to get like stasis. Lift should be used where you lift someone and then you kill them. If you want to take him out of the fight for a little bit, use throw or stasis. Lift, I feel like, is like, there's the target, kill it. But yeah, the cooldown on this stuff is dumb. But at least in this game, all the abilities have their own cooldown. Is there nothing in here? Give me stuff. I want stuff. I got a better pistol and Turian light armor. Fine. Caden. Nope, still worse than that. Okay, fine. Well, we got nothing. Yeah, I know. The Geth are in here now. Ooh, that's 3 things I think I can use. Onyx armor is better for damage protection and a little bit for shields, but sucks with tech and biotic protection. But most heavier armor does. You just have to deal with it. And then we have sniper rifle. Okay, so the Avenger. Then we have the Reaper. The Reaper has slightly... I don't care about accuracy on a sniper. I feel like that doesn't matter that much. I'm aiming with it. I'm zoomed in. I don't think accuracy matters too much in that case, especially when it's only 5. Let's use the Reaper. The Hammer has way less shots for not much more damage, so that's not worth it. Ooh, we have Chemical Rounds 3. As much as I like Hammerhead rounds because they're fun, I might want to go with this instead. And I do have anti-synthetic rounds in my... Sorry, I should be using it. All right, well, we know the Geth are here. Let's go. Well, I can look around in here first real quick. We have an Avenger sniper rifle, which is what I have, and medium armor Phoenix. Medium armor Phoenix. It has only 3 less damage protection, same shields, but way more biotic. I like that. I like that better. Ooh, I finally have an armor thing I can put on. Oh, I've had 2. Health regeneration per second or shields? Shields. I already regen health as a soldier. I'll take better shields. And I will give Rex... No, Caden. Caden, Rex also regenerates health. Oh, I can give you that, yeah. There you go. An assault rifle, terrain armor. What terrain armor? And Chameleon Omni Tool. The Omni Tool can go to Caden. That was the wrong thing, but whatever. Yeah, I like that better. And what was the other thing? So I already forgot what it was. My memory's terrible. I gave Caden the Omni Tool. What was the other thing I got? I think it might have been this assault rifle. Or one of them. Yeah, they're worse. It was terrain armor, Omni Tool. There was one other thing. I think it was an assault rifle. I think it was this. It was either this or this. It's worse than what I have, though, so. Yep. All right, team. We're outfitted a little better. Let's go. Ooh. Let's get their attention. I know you're in there. There you are. Ah! Oh boy. They sent 2 big Geth at me. That wasn't very nice. They're probably not going to come out, so let's go up. That was a miss. Nice miss. Come on. Yep. Come on. Well, luckily, even though I can't see them on my radar, I know where they are because my teammates are looking at them. All right, guys, show me where they are. Okay. Good use of teammate. God, the accuracy on this thing is awful. I didn't connect a single bullet during that first part. Careful. I'm a soldier, so the sniper rifle probably can't one-shot me. The Geth sniper rifle will one-shot me if I was like an engineer. I've seen it happen. On Therum, I had a sniper one-shot me. One more. You know, just because the stats are better on this doesn't mean it's the best. I kind of want to try the other two and see how they fire. Like, this is just rapid fire. Maybe one of the others is like a 3 burst, which is more accurate. Because sometimes you can't see that on the stats. Get up here. I see. Like, up close, it's great. But I kind of want to see if there's a better long-range option. Let's try the Banshee. Okay, yep, it's a burst. This burst could be better overall because I connect more bullets. That might actually be a better option. How about the Lancer? This also feels more accurate than what I was using, which was this. Yeah, oh, obviously, yeah, the accuracy's lower. So accuracy on the assault rifle, I think, kind of matters. Accuracy on the sniper, maybe not as much. The accuracy on this is the best. This is basically just a version of the Avenger. It does less damage, but it's way more accurate. I'll go with this. Oh yeah, like you can easily tell. Ah. Oh, I missed this one. We have a pistol, and an assault rifle. I already had the Banshee 3 assault rifle. Maybe, I doubt it's going to be better for Kaidan for a pistol, but I can check. Not really. You know what? I'll take the pistol. No, I don't need it. I have no reason to put points in pistol or shotgun. I know shotgun's really good in one, but I'm trying to have less thing to put points into. I have 8 points, by the way. Yep, heavy armor. And then we're going to unlock some fitness stuff. Or I could get better. I'm going to do advanced shield boost now because I can get it for 1 point. And then I'll put 1 point into a fitness. Kaidan. Hey, look, you can finally put points in other stuff. Yay. Work towards lift. And Rex. That. More of that. And that. Okay. All right. Looking good. Oh yeah, get in the Mako. Like maybe I could just take him on foot. Get in the Mako.
That's number 2. Let's hit the next base.
I could go see what this is. I'm not sure how beneficial these anomalies are going to be on the map. Like, since I really don't care about collecting everything, I can probably just ignore them. What? As long as it doesn't look like a spot for a Thresher Maul to spawn, I'm okay with it. I mean, also, a little more experience. For instance, there's some minerals over there, which means a little more experience. Do you know how many times in my life I've done marshmallows on a fire? Once. I feel like I missed out. Once. And it wasn't even like camping. It was in someone's backyard. And we made s'mores. We made like the marshmallows and the chocolate and the graham. I only did that once. Ever. By the way, I hate camping. Every memory I have of camping is bad. Like, there are no good memories of camping at all. You know what I remember is it's hot. We camped in the summer. So it was hot. It rained a lot too, which really didn't make it any cooler, except it was now just like humid and miserable because it was rainy everywhere and wet and muddy and like I have no good memories of camping. I've only camped 3 times. 2 times it was in August in the summer. It was like 90 some degrees. It was miserable. And the other time it was pouring down rain almost the entire time. And if we were in the tent, it's like, oh, if you're in the tent, it's fine though. The rain won't get, it's a waterproof tent. Yeah, except when someone sleeps on the very edge of the tent. If you put something against the wall of the tent, it stretches it a little bit, and then water comes in. So the next morning, the tent was flooded. Like, it's just not fun. Stuff was left out because it started pouring, and like half our food was messed up, and it just wasn't a fun experience. Again, I was the kid at the beach with the blanket over his head playing a Game Boy. I was the kid who had to be dragged to vacation because I hated it. Like, every year we had a vacation, I never enjoyed it. Ever. Didn't enjoy the beach, didn't enjoy the camping. Not once was it like, where would you like to vacation? I don't even know what I would say. If it's in the summer, somewhere air conditioned. How about we just get a hotel, but it can be in the middle of, it can be like not at a beach, so it's cheaper, and I can just stay in the hotel with like AC and cable and maybe an indoor pool. It's just, that's my vacation. I mean, I don't swim in it. Like, I liked indoor pool back then. I wouldn't swim now. Well, as far as my medical stuff goes, that is one thing I probably don't have to worry about. I'm pretty sure no one in my family has diabetes. We have other stuff, other fun stuff, but not that. Well, I mean, a lot of this, like we don't have that, but the other thing that does is more deadly. It's like, I'm not sure. I don't know. I feel like it's one of those situations where it's like, I feel like either side might say like, can we switch sides or something? Like, I don't know. It's bad either way. Again, one of the reasons why I stay inside. But not just that. Also, I know I'm not diabetic because I'd be dead. When I was on keto, you would think keto would be very healthy for someone with diabetes because it's like zero sugar, right? Like, you don't intake any sugar. It's all that. No, it's actually deadly. I'm sure there are people that do keto on diabetes, but you have to be very careful. See, what is the term for it? It's like keto acidosis or something. Basically, it's just like, it's deadly. There is a version of it for non-diabetic people. It literally means nothing. Like, if you're not diabetic and get that low or that high on ketones, I forget how it is. Basically, if you get to that point and you don't have diabetes, you're fine. Like, when I was on keto, I had like these test things I could use, and I was so low in the score that I had that. But again, not diabetic. If I was diabetic, I'd be in shock. Like, that's the point where it's like very dangerous. But since I'm not diabetic, it doesn't do anything. That's why when you're on keto, it was mentioned that you don't have to go as low as possible on like the testing. If you barely hit it, you're fine. So I was eating 20 carbs a day and was hitting like the lowest possible score rank. I probably could have increased it to like 30 or 40, but I kept 20 because I knew it worked. Oh, it's one of these planets with like the super high mountains. Ugh. Ah, do I even want to go up here? I'm like, yeah, you can do it, but it requires even more balancing than usual. You have to like not go too low, but if you go too high, you get kicked out of it. It would not be fun. I don't think it'd be very enjoyable. Having to constantly balance that. And I'm sure every doctor would be like, Don't. It's like, yeah, don't. Just don't. I mean, I had a doctor telling me like to not do it, and it's kind of keto's kind of built for me, just like the way I am. That's why I lost a substantial amount of weight on it, and then put it all back on. Like, I finally found a diet that kind of worked for me, but it was kind of unsustainable. It was just messing with my body. Like, when I was in the hospital, I had some tests done, and they couldn't tell if the test results were because of what I was sick with or because I was on keto. Because, like, I had test results all over the place. Once I got off keto and wasn't sick anymore, everything went back to normal. Like, one of my tests showed potential liver damage. Keto. When your liver is damaged, it releases, like, an enzyme that it can be tested for like, any kind of, like, liver problem. Mine was flagged for being high. As soon as I stopped keto, it went back down to normal. So, may have been damaging my liver a little bit. Yep. All that fat just going through it. The weird thing is I've read both. I've heard both. Keto can actually damage your liver because of all the fat going through your system. But I've also read that it can help it too. I think it just depends on who you are. Also, it depends on maybe what your diet was before that. I don't know. Not a doctor. On the positive side, I've never done anything in my life to tax my liver, so that's good. It's one of those situations where, like, if you did it, like, hard keto and had that result, but also, like, did a lot of other stuff that would make your liver not happy, might have been worse. If there's any organ in my body that should be healthy, it's my liver. Oh, come on, I'm almost there. Just get up there. Yay. Like, you know, heart, high cholesterol, no exercise, no. Lungs, my lungs have always been terrible. My lung capacity is just, you know that test you have with the ball and the liquid? And you blow into it and it registers like your lung capacity? I failed that test. I don't have a lot of lung capacity. I had a friend in high school who played a lot of instruments, and I never realized how much lung capacity you have to play something like that. Like, I tried to play the saxophone. I could do one note and had to breathe. A short note. He was able to do several. You know, like, he was able to just keep going. And with me, it was like one short note, and I'm just like, Stimulate pack. Shield battery. Okay, ooh, we got some armor upgrades. That's the same. I'll keep that. Caden would also like, we'll do shield recovery on him. And Rex can have more shields. I need to get some new armor for Rex. I played nothing. I kind of wish I did. I never knew what I'd play though. I couldn't play any like instrument that required blowing into it. I just didn't have the lungs for it. I didn't have very good rhythm, so I feel like percussion would have been terrible. Piano might have been an option for me when I was younger. The way my hands are, I don't think I could do it now. My hands would cramp up too bad. But in high school, yeah, that probably would have been a good option for me. Or some kind of string instrument. Other than piano. Piano, technically, string instrument. Ow. I do like the violin. Oh, what have I run into? This is 100% not going to be worth it. This is 100% not gonna... I'm already down to like a third of a shield. Hello. Now, lucky for us, the way the Mako works in the new games, not only do you get 100% of the experience, which you didn't get in the original, it was suggested to like get an enemy down to no health and then jump out and kill it. But the shield comes back way faster. Like, doing these missions was a pain because you'd have to sit there for like 5 minutes for your shield to come back. Yeah, this was just for experience. I guess it's fine. I guess that's fine.
Yes, sir. On your order.
No. I don't want to ride you, Kate. I want to ride the Mako. This playthrough is not Caden romance. All right, let's go this way. What? Now, I've never actually destroyed the Mako by jumping off a cliff. I've damaged it. If you actually fall fast enough, you can damage the Mako on a fall. If you kind of do this and like start spinning and you hit a tire on the ground, it'll damage it. But not that time. Kind of want to get that so I can get some experience for it. Does it look like a place I'd have to fight a thing? Not really. Well, maybe. Nah, that's too bumpy. Too bumpy. Money and experience. Let's do one more point and I get immunity, which is kind of just a nice just in case move. Like, oh no, there's a Geth or Krogan in my face. Let me pop this for 6 seconds of immunity. They really did nerf it into the ground. Wait, where am I? Isn't it up here? Oh, for some reason I thought I was here. I'm over here. Like I was reading the map weird. I couldn't see where the Mako was. The Mako was covered with the mineral symbol. Now that could be. I don't think there's one on this planet, but that could be a not fun place too. So let's just stay away from that. See, it's funny. One of the rules of the contest is you can't reload unless you die. Like, you can't do a dialogue choice and be like, "Oops," and you know it leads to something bad in the next game. It's like, nope, you can't redo it. But I was thinking, like, what if I turn? I've done this before. What if? Yeah, I was gonna say, what if I well, in this case, a literal crash in the game. I have flipped the Mako before and not been able to flip it back. That shouldn't count as a death. If I manage to flip the Mako and can't, that's a reload. It's not supposed to be able to happen. You're supposed to be able to like hold a direction in A, but there's been occasions where I flipped the Mako and could not flip it back. I feel like that shouldn't count as a death. You're supposed to be able to roll it over easily, but there's that one time where it's just like, nope, can't do it. It happened on Ilos last time. I flipped the tank on Ilos and could not flip it back. Ow. Now, is this one the drop ship that drops one thing? Is this the drop ship that I have to fight? Which one is this? No, there's still an enemy left. Hello? Oh, I see you. I see you. Alright. So back it up. Am I fighting the ship or am I fighting what you drop? I'm fighting the ship. See, if you sit down here, the things that it's dropping can't shoot you. Also, I'm pretty sure the regular gun doesn't do damage to this thing. No, it's just this.
Just one outpost left.
In most instances, probably. But since I was on Ilos, I couldn't. Like, on Ilos, I had no choice. I couldn't get out of the Mako. I couldn't go back to the Normandy. I was just stuck. Kaboom! Oh, no. When you think of the word kaboom, what do you think of? Kind of like when I hear the word tombstone, the first thing I think is pizza. I mean, of course it is. I either think Junkrat from Overwatch, because people like to spam the word over and over again, but also I think of the minigame in... I believe it's in the minigame for Wind Waker. Kaboom! Sploosh! Kaboom! It's like a battleship thing with squid and bombs. Man, I haven't played Wind Waker in a long time. There was a cereal called Kaboom? I don't remember that. There was a show called Kablam. Nickelodeon. I already did all that. Kablam, they had like a bunch of skits like it had like Action League Now, which was a show on Nickelodeon for like one season. Apparently it was bad, so it got canceled. There was also Prometheus and Bob. End. Some other stuff was on. I think I was gonna say that's where Chalk Zone and Fairly Odd Parents started. It wasn't. That was on Oh Yeah Cartoons, I think. Another show that was similar, just like it was like a cartoon skit show where it was kind of like a surreal thing because you had like the host of the show who were also cartoons, and they would host like the short like sitcom-y skit kind of thing. That's also where Angela Anaconda popped up. I think Angela Anaconda is like a Canadian show, but it had like they had like 2 short episodes on Oh Yeah Cartoons, I think, or Kablam. I can't remember which one. There was also Chalk Zone. Chalk Zone, I think, came from Oh Yeah Cartoons as well. Yeah, I've never seen Kaboom. I do love cereal, though. I mean, come on, I like a good Apple Jacks, or a well, if we're going a little healthier, something like a Special K kind of thing where you have like the flakes, but you also have like the dried fruit. I used to eat something called Smart Start, which I miss. I don't think they make it anymore. It was like the cornflake stuff with other stuff. It also had like granola in it. It was good. And then of course I liked the typical kid stuff. The stuff that was just nothing but sugar in a bowl. Like they made a Rice Krispies treat cereal. That's healthy. How about just chocolate for breakfast? Let's eat some Cocoa Pebbles or Cocoa Puffs. Or how about just cookies? A Cookie Crisp. Let's just have some cookies for breakfast. I kind of want to go this way and then go this way. There might be like a nasty thing in here I don't want to fight. Do they still make it? I used to love Smart Start. I like granola. It was just, it had like a bunch of stuff in it, including granola, and it was good. I like it. Also, I am a fan of some of the cheaper cereals. I still say that Marshmallow Mateys is better than Lucky Charms. And I still say that Apple Dapples are better than Apple Jacks. You know, the ones you got in the bag, the multi-meal ones? I like those two better than their more expensive counterpart. Now, there are some I don't. I believe the Fruit Loop one, I think it was just called something generic like Fruit-O's or something. I think that one was worse. And there was like the Honey Nut Cheerio version, I think was also worse. But Apple Dapples and Marshmallow Mateys. I mean, look. Lucky Charms kind of sucks too. It's just sugary marshmallows and like non-tasting cereal. But Apple Jacks, I was always a fan of Apple Jacks. And Apple Dapples are good. I'm trying to eat less cereal though. It's just like sugar and carbs in a bowl. I need to not eat it as much. Right now I have a few like limited edition Cheerios. There's a vanilla spice one or some kind. It was actually pretty good. There's also one I hope to find again. It was a limited flavor. But I'm hoping to find it again. It was like lemon something. It was actually really good. I like lemon though. I know this is probably like a random coast thing or chain thing or whatever. But does anyone remember those little pies you could get at like grocery stores for like $1? They were literally like shaped like regular pies. They were just small, and they came like in a cardboard thing with like a pie tin, and they weren't even refrigerated, which was the funny thing. I used to get the lemon meringue ones of those. Healthy. I mean, speaking of unhealthy stuff, what about those Little Debbie cream pie things that have like the oatmeal on the outside? I used to love those things. Again, nothing but sugar. And over here. I mean, talking about that kind of stuff, the crackers with the cheese. It came with like 4 crackers, rectangular crackers, and cheese. Well, cheese-like material, and then like the little red plastic stick that he used to spread it. Which again reminds me of Lunchables. Pizza Lunchables. I wonder if those age well. Like, I'm sure if I tried a Pizza Lunchable now, I think it's probably terrible. Just like really hard, flat, dry bread with like skim milk cheese that tastes like nothing and really thin pepperonis, and it probably doesn't taste good now. But as a kid, having pizza on the go, I mean, pizza bagels, but you couldn't have pizza bagels on the go, you had to make them. I mean, come on, what sleepover didn't have pizza bagels? The non-cool ones. I still like sugary stuff, but when I had one of those oatmeal cream pie Little Debbie things like a couple years ago, it's just like eating sugar. Like, I like oatmeal. Like, I enjoy like that kind of, or like an oatmeal kind of cookie. Even, yes, sometimes they have like frosting on them. I mean, like, I like that kind of stuff. And eating that, it was so sugary. When I got off keto, after not having sugar for years, pretty much, everything was too sugary. I had peanut butter. I had keto-friendly peanut butter with no added sugar when I was on keto. When I got off keto, I had a regular like peanut butter sandwich, and I was just like, what am I eating? It tasted like peanut butter candy. Like peanut butter fudge. Because everything has sugar in it. I've now gotten over that. Unfortunately. I think that's a bad thing. Oh, or when I had soda for the first time. When I got off keto, I had like a regular Coke for the first time in years. Whew. Yep. I had no sugar added ketchup when I was on keto. Because ketchup actually does have a fair amount of sugar in it. And salt. That's all I get now. I'm so used to it. I actually don't even remember what regular ketchup tastes like. Like I just get I just get no sugar added ketchup now. I mean it's a little thing, but it might, might help a little bit. I also get no sugar added barbecue sauce too. But I got something similar that came with barbecue sauce. Like regular sugar-filled barbecue sauce. Wow. This is barbecue sauce candy. All right. All right, you. I tried a gluten-free diet once to see if it helped my digestive system. It didn't. Gluten's not my thing. Like, it's not my thing that hurts me. Because I did gluten-free for like a few months, and it was kind of the same thing. I did like gluten-free bread and everything, and I didn't feel any better. So at least I know I'm not like gluten intolerant. Also, can I just say, the gluten bread was worse than the keto bread.
I thought one of these outposts.
Hold on.
The main Geth base.
Hello. Ah. Actually, towards the end of my keto, I found some really good keto bread. It's actually good. I liked it. The only issue is it had some sugar alcohol in it, so if you ate too much of it, it upset your stomach a little bit. Ooh. Ooh. Here, let me tell you something you shouldn't do, but at the same time, do, which is honestly fitting for what I'm about to say, as just like a dumb thing to do. You know, it's kind of like trying a bunch of warheads at the same time or eating Bean Boozled beans. If you want to just not have fun for a night, get a bunch of sugar-free gum and chew it. When I was on keto, I used to do that because it was just something I could do. I used to get those things of like 40 sticks of gum and just chew like 2 of them in like a couple days. Yeah, if you're not aware, sugar alcohol has a secondary effect. It's a laxative. So, yeah. Yep, if you chew too much of that stuff, that's what happens. And that was when I was used to sugar alcohol. I used to get this keto ice cream that used a bunch of sugar alcohol, and so it basically had like almost no carbs. The taste wasn't great, but I got used to it. And if I didn't eat it for a while and then ate a pint, it would really upset my stomach. But once I was used to it, it didn't hurt my stomach at all. And I used to chew all that gum when I was still used to sugar alcohol. I can't imagine chewing that much of that gum with like not being used to it. It would have been even worse. I'm trying to remember what this was. Ah, man, the chemical name. I'm trying to remember what it was. Don't remember. I also tried other things like stevia. I tried Zevia, the soda. It wasn't bad. Like, I wouldn't recommend using it on keto because it can spike your, like anything, it can spike your blood sugar and kind of ruin it. But, I mean, I was kind of getting lazy at the end. It's not bad. I actually kind of liked the root beer one and like the ginger beer one. I kind of like it. The grape and orange wasn't that good. The Coke one wasn't that great. The cherry cola was fine. The cherry helped a lot. There was a Dr. Pepper one that wasn't too bad. Oh yeah, if you're not, I was on keto for years. I was already used to like the weird like off flavoring of like sugar-free stuff. I was already used to it. Like if you go to the store, and if you can find Rebel ice cream, which is what I used to eat, get like the chocolate and see how off it tastes. I got used to it. It tasted like chocolate to me because I was used to it. But for the first time you taste it, it's just like, ugh. No, don't you do this to me. Yeah, there we go. Rebel was one of the better ones. There were some ice creams that said they were keto, but they really weren't. They used like a bunch of artificial sweeteners that spike your blood sugar, and it just wasn't good for you. I mean, none of it's good for you, but Rebel actually used like a bunch of weird. It was like what was it called? It was like a bunch of plant-based stuff, but also some sugar alcohol. So again, none of it's good for you. But it was like a better option for keto because it would like do less damage. Also less carbs. Their ice cream could be as low as like 4 grams of carbs in an entire pint. There were others that would be like double or triple that. Oh, I was actually kind of upset with that company for afterwards because they decided to redo how they count carbs. I actually was not very happy with them after that. Basically on the front it would say, like, for instance, mint chocolate chip would have on the front would say 4 net carbs per pint. 4 net carbs. When you take out the sugar alcohol and the other stuff, you had 4 left over from just like the natural sugar in it. That's good. That's accurate. Whether you decide that net carbs is for keto or not, whether they count or not, like, that's a personal thing. But they decided to like redo it where all of them said 0 on the front, and you know what it said? 0 carbs from added sugar. 0, which is a complete, and it technically is true, but that meant that when you went to the store and saw 0 on the front of all of it, it was like, oh, all these have 0 carbs. No, I did the math on the back. They still had all the same amount. Mint chocolate chip had 4, chocolate chip cookie dough had 6. There was another one I used to get that got 8. Still the same amounts, but they all said 0 because technically it was true. There were no carbs from added sugar, but there were still carbs from the natural sugar in it. That's so misleading. I'm lucky I knew. If I was like just getting into keto, I wouldn't know any better. But I already knew the numbers. Which showed you how much I used to eat it. Too much. Too much. Yep. You have those things where it's like 0 carbs, asterisks. I don't want to see an asterisk. I'd rather see 4 carbs, no asterisks, than 0 carbs with asterisks. All right, let's take out these Geth. All this counts as one mission, huh? So if you're doing the contest, I recommend if you only want to do 10 side quests at the minimum, don't do this one. I mean, I'm getting good experience, but if you only want to do 10 quests and that's it, don't do this one. There are plenty that are just land on one planet, do this, you're done. Maybe I can do it this way. Well, I don't like skipping the dialogue, except I do because it's kind of liberating to be able to skip the dialogue that I listen to all the time. It's not like I'm not used to it. When I did those like speed walk playthroughs, I skipped dialogue. The first one I ever did of that was like 2-3 years ago. I did a playthrough of all 4 Mass Effect games in one stream. It took 22 hours. The next time I only did the trilogy, and it took about 16. Okay. Let's hello. Ow. Okay, I'm getting hit a little bit. Well, the longest stream I've done, like in the last year and a half, is only like 12 hours. I kind of decided a bit ago that I can't really do those long streams anymore. Not really. For my birthday stream last time, I did a 30-hour stream. I was losing my mind. I also played like 20 different games, so it was also like very hectic to switch between them too. So I decided that from now on, my birthday stream is going to be like a nice laid-back stream of like at most 12 hours. Like the anniversary week, which this year's at the last week of September, because of the whole gift sub sale thing. I don't know why it's only for 5 days instead of the entire last week or the month like it used to be, but there we go. That was weird. But yeah, 30 hours. For the last, like, 4 hours, I played the same game, at least. Wasn't even planned. I just kind of picked one of the random games I played that night and was like, I'm going to play this for 4 hours. Okay, team. We got ourselves a nasty room full of death. Oh, including those really loud ones. Hi. I somehow missed that. Worth. Guys, wanna get up here? Oh, this is nasty. Like the two Geth destroyers again in our face is kind of nasty. Kill it. Kill it. Do not let it just fly into our room. Oh, hello. I miss the ragdoll of Mass Effect 1. It's fun. Now there's a just wow, there's a lot of them in here. Okay. All right. Most of the big stuff is dead.
I've lost contact.
Target acquired.
What? I switched from my sniper rifle to my sniper rifle.
I need a target.
Just gave you one, and you're facing the wall. Get in there. Get in there. He's a big enough target where I feel like the assault rifle is fine here. There you go. Good job, Rex. Yeah. I actually thought about doing that. like what if I had like stuff I could just like play as a video, just have that run. Like I never actually uploaded that 30-hour birthday stream to YouTube. I still have it. Just upload that. Just play like a piece of that for like while I'm sleeping. But yeah, it messed me up. Like I didn't even go to bed until like 5 or 6 hours after I was done. And I was kind of messed up for like a week. Not just sleeping schedule, like I just felt bad. Also, yeah, having someone to like tag out with you is nice. I can see it being like, normally I'd say like, well, it's better if you have someone in person to do that. Well, what if you had like at least one more person you could like trade off with? You could do like a 12-hour stream and then raid that person who just started, and they could do a 12-hour stream, and then they raid you back 12 hours later. You just like you keep doing like this 12-hour flip-flop back and forth for like a couple days. I can see that working. I mean, it's kind of like a raid train, but in this case, it'd be like a raid train that goes in a circle. So, I guess it still works. I mean, it'd be even better with 3 people because you could do 8 hours, which would probably be better because each person would have 16 hours. They could just like, not do it and then 8 hours stream, and then, you could do that. Unfortunately, though, if you do 8 hours, like at least with 12 hours, you could kind of like meet in the middle. You could do like 4 or 5 a.m. as like the cutoff point. So each of you kind of has to do like those kind of hours. But if you did 3 8 hours, who gets stuck with like 12 to 8? I mean, you can still space it out. You could do like 4 a.m. You could do like 8 to 4, and then like 4 to 12, and then 12 to 8, I guess. Mine would be like 8 to 4. No, not 8 to 4. Mine would be, well, I don't know. Like, I usually don't go to bed until like 6 in the morning anyway. So doing like a 8 to 4 in the morning would probably be like a good one for me. Well, it'd be a no. It's not like we're hiding it. It would be like a triple or double like special stream thing on both ends. Or we're both doing like 24-hour or whatever streams, but we split them. But we keep the stream going by sharing, the load like both back and forth.
Message from Admiral
We're in night.
Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. But it's kind of like a raid train, where everyone has like 2-hour things, but you would just go back and forth. I'm going to talk to my teammates just so I can get some more experience. 6 points, huh? Better Unity wouldn't be too bad, except, I mean, having regular Unity is good for now. Let's get fitness, please. Let's max out assault rifle. And start working on sniper rifle. I know I'm not using the assault rifle that often, but that's because it hasn't been maxed out. Once I find a really good one, and the fact that it's maxed out, I'll be using it more. And it's just like an up-close option. I know you could probably do sniper rifle shotgun instead, but I have to do pistol to get to shotgun. I felt like this was like the better way, since you have to do assault rifle to get to sniper rifle. More efficient. Once again, we don't have any new options here. What about this? Oh! We have armor piercing rank. We have armor piercing 3. Ooh. I mean, that's great for now. This is still better. I almost thought about putting, since I know I'm using the sniper rifle more, so I should probably put the anti-synthetic rounds on the sniper rifle. That would probably make more sense. Yeah. I thought about it before. Let's just do it. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Take those off.
Shepard!
Remember to stay hydrated.
There we go. I'm just making Shepard switch back and forth constantly. I'm still fine with the extra shields. I shall hydrate. Also, to anyone thinking about doing a 24-hour stream or something, don't do it the way I did it, where I literally took like 2 quick bathroom breaks and that's it. Definitely take some breaks and like stand up and move around. For the 30-hour stream, I really didn't do that either, but I at least kind of like stretched my legs out a little more. When I did my first 24-hour stream, which was the birthday before the 30-hour, I didn't stretch my legs out. And when I got done, I tried to go to bed, and I got like a really bad cramp in my right calf because I just didn't move for like 24 hours. I was dehydrated and didn't move. 30-hour stream, I hydrated more, and I kind of moved my legs around at least some, so that helped. Hi, Kane.
Anything you need, I've wasted enough of your time, and we were on the scene,
Ooh.
Commander.
I know I haven't done any main missions yet, but I kind of expect some extra dialogue from somebody. Garrus.
Commander, how?
There it is.
He's taking my. He actually talked me out. He despises. If you want to nail, thanks, Commander.
What was that about? You want to nail? What?
Commander,
I keep.
with engines, sensors, weapon, we, as noble, it's not. I guess we just tend to think. I did get a. It won't be a problem, Commander. That depends. That would make it an illegal order, sir.
Didn't mean to do that one, but oh well.
No offense. If I had been more, I'll make sure it does. Looking forward to it, sir.
That's fine.
So, I could tell. They said he was looking for. That's why there was every other merc on. We're too
whatever.
Shepard.
Rex.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. You know that.
You think you...
Not. Thank you, Shepard.
Level up. 2 more points. How about sniper rifle? I get assassinate. Assassination's kind of fun. I kind of wish it came back. like all these weapon abilities, the assault rifle overkill kind of just went away. Although I know pistol has marksman. See, marksman in this game boosts accuracy, damage, and increase headshot damage. Assault rifle overkill, you generate less heat, and you do 50% more damage. Marksman, I guess, is kind of a combination of both of those in 3. Because marksman's like, you can spec it for... There's damage, there's accuracy, there's rate of fire, and there's, like, stability. I think you have to choose between, like, 2 of them. So these kind of came back in that form. Shotgun has carnage. This literally just came back as carnage. It's like a non-elemental, physical, just, like, shot thing that you can do in 3 that homes in. But assassination never really came back, did it? It's a single sniper rifle shot that deals like double damage. It also purges the weapon heat on use. So if you just maxed out your sniper rifle by shooting at like a big target, you can pop assassination, use assassination, and I think your heat's back to normal. So it's nice to kind of like keep the shots coming. It's kind of fun. It's like just a big shot. Well, haven't died yet. That's a plus. I mean, look, I'll be honest. I'm not expecting to die until I get to the boss fights on all of them. Theorem. As long as I'm methodical, I have an assault rifle, which is something my engineer did not have. And if I can get some anti-organic rounds on my assault rifle, we should be okay. I mean, even with no points in it, the shotgun still might be effective too. For the Benezia fight, I'm just worried about the spawning locations. As long as the Prime doesn't spawn behind me again, I should be fine. I'm more worried about random Thresher Maw killing me. I'm worried about Theorem. Those 2 fights are never easy. The thing can instant kill you when you go there first, which I'm going there first. And the Krogan fight hasn't really been too bad since like my first attempt at it, but it can be dangerous. Like if the Krogan just rushes you, I need to keep my distance. And then of course the Saren fight at the end can be a little rough sometimes. Kind of depends. So mainly it's Theorem and Thresher Maw, mainly. All right. I am going to go ahead and end the stream, I think, a little early tonight.